Word. Y'all be playing. Baby, I better leave me alone. I've been working all day. 12 hours. You ain't waiting to go live with y'all. And you already know what it was. Come here, baby. You don't gotta be scared. I'm talking about that, because if you don't, I'm gonna kill you. There you go.
Love me a piece of butter. You ain't got to worry about nothing. Everything gonna be alright. Whoa. I will make love to you daily. Just put a dove on my pie. Cause you're cool, and I'm cool, and we're cool. Cause you're cool, and I'm cool, and we're cool. Yeah!
I got mine. I gotta have mine. Granny got her. I gotta have mine. And I love me some water. Wow. Yes, I love me some water. The port. Yes, I love me some water. Water. Hope you got yours too. Yes, Granny love me some water. Hope you got yours too. Granny needs some water. Hope you got yours too. I resemble the bitch who your man Ace ass. You're mad at me because I passed gas in his mouth. I got the clout, bitch.
Hello, my name is Mary Beth, and I'm looking for someone that loves the Lord like me. I love the Lord, so the man who matches with me, you have to love the Lord. And another thing also, you have to love nature. I love being outside in nature, and I love Lord. I pray in the morning, I pray.
Stop it. Get some help.
Don't you love when I come around? What'd he say? Build you up, then I'll take you down.
Al Green.
Okay.
I'm so in love with you. Oh, whatever you want to do.
I'm talking about Tony.
It's alright with me. Cause you makes me. Early one morning, while you were asleep, I received a letter, and it was no address.
Can I get my $1 back?
So I paid it no mind, and back I went and smoked some crack. But something inside of me said, open it. It said, dear Rita, once close friend of mine, hope that this letter finds you in time. Cause your love is ending, and this ass whooping is beginning. And I don't know. Yeah, and the bitch. No, she's behind me. No. We interrupt this program.
Come on, get my dog.
No.
Run the race.
These are the best pickles. If you know, you know.
Look, see, I don't want to lose this relationship. So we got to stay strong.
What's up?
We got to move on. I know you sick and tired of the cussing and the fussing and the fighting, but I love you.
I know you do.
And you love me too.
I'm over here looking like Nicki Minaj. And we will always have this moment for life. For life. For life. Now we will always have this moment for life. For life. Yeah, you playing basketball. You love that basketball. Ball, you get it? You're playing basketball. We love that basketball. Back there, here. You know what I'm talking about here? Yeah. You do what you do well, too. You ain't fooling me, I know that.
Let's do it all day long. I want to see that. Because we about to go out there and do what they want. Then give me my theme music. Give me my theme music. We told you we coming. We told you we coming. You thought we was joking. And guess what? We keep receipts. God bless you, America. Ooh, God is good. It's time!
Let's get it on.
Welcome. Live, Single by Choices, brought to you by Cart Before the Horse Productions. It's Tuesday night, Mr. Walker. How you feeling, brother?
Yes, sir. I am feeling fan freaking tastic per usual. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, El Nug Nugs and Le Bonquishas. Welcome to Cart Before the Horse, Single by Choices, in affiliation with the Bougie Negro Podcast, and also, as all you Negroes know, in association with Ain't No Fun Once the Rabbits Got the Gun Entertainment. What's going on with you this fine Tuesday?
In the big name of Jesus, you hear me?
Welcome in, everybody. SBC, Cart Before the Horse Nation. We are live. All right, we back from yesterday's show over at Truth Over Lies, and this is day 20.
Man, speaking of last night's show, it was a heck of a show. Shout out to the panel. But first things first, come all this fine October 21st, 2025. Me and Mr. X is still alive and feeling fine. Report to you, Jive Chickens, from this wonky, ever-changing Dayton market on day 20 of our 35-day challenge. And yet again, shout out to last night's panel, man. Dope conversation. Big shout out to the brother Luther. You know, Luther came up with some transparency up there. Had a nice kumbaya moment. It was too dope, man. Shout out to Truth Over Lies.
That part. So if you're just coming in, Make sure you hit the like button. Make sure you are subscribed to the channel. Like we say, this is day 20. So we're making our way. I can see a little bit of light at the end of the tunnel. So we're making our way towards the end.
The little engine head could. Major Pain style. We're making it over the train trestle. All right. But Charlie, we see Charlie up ahead. Charlie is physical and mental exhaustion. We ain't scared of you, Charlie.
That part. And shout out to Frederick Howard, gifted a membership.
For you, brother Frederick.
Shout out to Mr. Incredible with the 20 ball. He says, what up, you Jive Ninjas and SBC Nation? Just dropping in to show support. He says, going to bed. I'm on a challenge to work 12 hours a day for 40 days. Right now, I'm on day 10. Keep up the good work. I'll catch the replay. Good night.
Mr. Incredible, I see you, brother. Shout out to all my brothers and sisters that accept the challenge. Be careful. Like, be careful. 12 sweet Jesus in the morning time. Bless you, brother. Be careful.
Money. Also come through with 5 channel memberships.
Appreciate you, brother. Thank you.
We appreciate you sponsoring the show.
Hey! When I lost money, don't you worry.
They gonna call them bitches tomorrow, Valley.
There go my cool.
Yeah, you know. Now everything I sell them tomorrow, I'm gonna double up on their head.
There go my cools.
Appreciate you, brother. And Kim Netter gifted a membership.
Per use, good brother Kim Natal.
And shout out to Emmanuel, been a member for 21 months. Says y'all need it. Thanks for the show.
Appreciate you, brother Manuel.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
And EV says Glaze Galaxy voted for SBC to go 45 days from 30.
It's actually 35 days, but
so you already off. Off.
Exactly. See, you filed your paperwork wrong, EV. Can't even acknowledge that. Try again. Motion denied.
And Didi says day 20 of 35. Let's get it, y'all.
Let's go. There you go, Didi.
Shout out to brother Akil. He come through with a 20 ball in the Cash App. He says, good evening, good brothers, and the SBC Nation.
Appreciate you, brother Akil. Thank you.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
And shout out to Mick in the Cash App as well. He says, let's cook, ninjas.
We cooking, Mick.
Divine Photo says, with the 5 ball, how the stories write themselves. First, it was Drake versus Kendrick. Now it's LA Dodgers versus Toronto Blue Jays. Another potential L for Canada.
Get him, Divine. Shout out to brother Jay Tillman. Canada catches strays. Speaking of Canada, where $2 Tony been?
That's a good question. So we appreciate you, Divine. We here tonight, like we say, day 20 of 35. We are here. We'll be tomorrow. We will be back at Truth Over Lies. So pull up. All right. Baba T, make sure you come back. There was some brother in the comment section today. We told him to pull up as well. He was talking mess. So we'll be live tomorrow.
Shout out to OG Baba T. Talk what we do, huh? What does backwoods country boys do for some folks to talk mess on us, huh? Don't we keep it a buck? Don't we keep it greasy? Don't we call it down the Miller? What we do?
Yeah, it's wild out here. So here we go. We're going to get into it. We got plenty madness tonight. We're going to start off with some Neferatu.
Ooh, shout out to Ash Neferatu. Speaking of Neferatu, yeah, I tell you what, as we started going with this challenge, I started to get a little goofy as I get a little tired. These words of the day going to get a little wild for you, G Honda. Today's going to be hilarious.
So stay tuned. All right. Until then, we are at 100 skips. Hit the like button.
Neferatu.
I just wanted to talk to you because I've had an interest in dating recently, and the caliber of men that I'm interested in hasn't really been reaching out to me.
Okay. And what is the caliber of men that you are interested in?
Someone who is more established than I am, if that makes sense.
And what's more established than you are? What does that mean?
As in, like, is able to spoil me.
And when you say spoil, what's spoiling? What does that look like for you?
It looks like someone who is able to take me out, is able to buy me nice things, but also
I want you to get specific. Take you out where?
to nice restaurants.
Nice restaurants
Like, so I live in Dallas, Texas, Komodo, Uchi, places like that in Dallas.
Okay, and buy you things like?
It doesn't have to be like super high end, like stuff that I could buy myself. Like I buy myself Coach, I buy myself Michael Kors, stuff like that.
You come to the right place, Bonquisha. You want to be all vague? Ashley don't have time to play with y'all anymore. I see Ashley been snapping lately. Get to the point. What the hell you looking for? Don't come up here playing.
Shout out to Nais, dropped the video in the Patreon. Yeah, Ash ain't never been about no mess. Shout out to Ash. Ash remind me of Gator. Gator off that, what was the movie? Where I think not Adam Sandler. The one brother, his character was Gator. Gator don't take no mess. Gator never been about no mess. What restaurant you try and go to, young thought? What type of articles of clothing do you want this man to purchase for you? Huh? What's the name on the bag you want him to give you for some kutakata?
And she says stuff she already bought herself, like Michael Kors and Coach. Well, keep buying it yourself.
There you go. Look how you see Ashley's face. She said, girl, look, Michael Kors, you giving up kutakata for the MK, not for the MK emblem.
But it's not really
Michael Kors. Okay.
Yeah, but it's not necessarily just like spoiling me financially. It's also like feeding into me and like uplifting me and encouraging me to be.
Don't change the song now.
No.
You're changing up your tune, girl. Girl, if you're gonna stand on it, stand on it.
I mean, it's all of those things. Like whenever I said that, I meant all of those things included. And I feel like lately I've been attracting guys who want to like sit at home, don't even buy flowers. Like, and I buy myself flowers. I see some of the comments in the group chat that's like, do you spoil yourself? Absolutely. Like, it's evident, like hair, nails, all of that, I did myself. So, I just.
Yeah, they want to sit at home.
No bread, no water, just meat.
And here's the problem. The date market is so foobar. Never do we hear these women come up here saying what they can do for a man. It's always what I want him to do for me because I'm so beautiful and wonderful. And it's like, okay, but what does he get? I will grant you, let's say y'all all wonderful and beautiful. At the very same time, what does this great guy, because he's great according to y'all, what does he get?
That's how you win that man over. Show some devotion. But that takes being vulnerable, Mr. X, for them to sit there and say, hey, I'm gonna take care of this for you. I'm gonna go pick up your dry cleaning. Kev used to talk about this stuff, and it hits home, man. You want to shout out to that sister, Gucci Mane's wife. Yeah, they said, they were interviewing her, and pretty much it's like, how you get Gucci to, be just with you? She said, because he need me for everything. Yeah, because everything, paperwork, whatever, he needs me. I am there. I am always available, and I filled every position that he needs. That ninja need me. Done and done, ladies.
And I also work in Southlake, and I go there every day, and I just feel like.
What's Southlake? What does that mean? I'm not from that area. What is Southlake?
It's an elevated, like, wealthy city in DFW.
Let me see you head to toe again, Bradstall. Okay. All right. I want us to tone up. I want us to change the hair. I want us to remove the nose ring. I want us to wear dresses.
Oh, she like, whoa. Ashley just bombarded her tone up. You ain't gonna tell this woman she ain't the ish. All right, she just turned around, showed y'all a little bit of cheek itch. Everywhere she goes, somebody trying to clap cheeks, and you telling her to tone up.
She got that daggone scissor wig on. God dang, that wig is wild. Shout out to Ash. Lose the wig. Tone up. Change this. Change that. Stand up straight. Shoulders back. God dang it. You want to get to the munyon? Shout out to Ashley's boot camp, man. And why do these sisters want to be spoiled? That's a question I gotta ask. She wants somebody to spoil her. She spoils herself. Being spoiled has a negative connotation to it. Why do you want to be spoiled? Like, I never understand. That's damning, man. If you are entertaining a woman, you're trying to be serious, and she talking about she want to be spoiled, leave her sitting there like spoiled milk.
I want us to tone up. I want us to change the hair. I want us to remove the nose ring. I want us to wear dresses. I want us to wear heels. I want us to put on different type of makeup.
Okay. So what's wrong with the hair though? I think it's not done currently. Like,
no, that's not the hair. That's not the hairstyle for wealthy, no. But what you're saying you want, I'm not gonna say wealthy. More elevated. I don't mind it, but
exactly. Y'all playing with the wrong one. Ashley said, keep that hair on your head. The only thing you're going to get.
No bread, no water, just meat.
She said, do what you want.
Listen, we were trying to give y'all sisters insight to how men think. Even Ash too. Ash be giving y'all some good high-end advice. I know personally when I see a woman with her natural hair, I don't know if from a can of paint, but the initial thought is a bit of class, a bit of wherewithal. Like, I'm serious. That's my initial thought. But when I turn and I see bust downs and the scissor weave, but you're bust down off rip. I don't know you. I ain't never talked to you. But hey, little stranger bust down lady.
Yeah, and shout out to Miss Charming to you. He says, AKA a sugar daddy.
Pretty much.
If she's been a member 15 months, we appreciate you, sister.
For sure. Thank you, Miss Charming.
And Highway says she can get spoiled in Leon's lair.
Yeah, and
anything can. Hell.
What do you mean by spoiled?
I don't want that. Maybe a side part and not a middle with the curly. Side, not middle.
Okay.
No nose ring.
Definitely, I feel like I need to tone up, and which is I'm working on it.
About 10 pounds, 10 to 15 pounds.
Yeah, my goal. So I started at 190, and now I'm at like 170. So I've been doing good. I started in December. Yeah, I could be going a little harder in the gym, but
And how tall are you?
I'm 5'4".
Okay, 5'4", 170. I want you to get to 140.
Okay.
140.
She can't receive that.
I could do that. And then I heard on your live a little earlier, you said that you need to go out by yourself a lot, like 5 times
a
week. And whenever you go out, how do you send signals to men to approach?
That's wild. Go out by yourself at least 5 times a week. It's only 7 days. All right. You didn't say 7 days, 5 times. So what? Like some days you can go out for lunch and dinner, and that's 2 times.
That sounds exhausting, especially if you're going out. You know what I mean, with the anticipation, hopes of getting a guy's attention. That's tough. That's how I know young men used to behave back in the day. You trying to go throw your fishing line out there. I get it. Shout out to Ash. They do got to get outside more. That is true. Y'all, these sisters, y'all not gonna come across the man y'all want sitting in y'all house. He ain't gonna come a knocking. There you go. And you need to see, it's easier said than done, because you need to go to these places. Also, like Kev said, at wonky hours of the day throughout the week. Like, yeah, Mr. Moneybags is at the mall. He ain't at the mall on the weekends at 7 p.m. He at the mall at Tuesday at 1:13. Weird. You gotta go find them.
Just the way you look, just your aura and your look is just gonna bring them to you. Aura and look, they're just gonna come. There's no signal. The signal is your look. That goes for all the ladies. The signal is your look.
Okay.
You don't even have to smile. You don't got to do that. The signal is just the way you show up. That's the signal.
Okay.
All right. But what I'm hearing too is you said you work in the part of Texas.
And I don't like that. Ashley gonna tell this young woman, you don't even have to smile. That's part of the problem. They do. That's how they get put into a lane. Somebody just want to hate hunt you because you look like you got an attitude, which you do. Y'all need to smile.
They They definitely do. If I got to take Ash's side, I believe she's thinking along the lines of, if this sister go out smiling with her sense of desperation, she may come across like she pitching woo, like she pitching Kudaka. That's what I'm thinking. Cause this is sad. She had to come ask Ashley, what do I say? How do I throw choosing signals again? I'm not gonna let this go and act like y'all mamas and grandmas and aunties haven't failed y'all. Shout out to my wife. She said her mom and grandma told her drop that handkerchief, and she did. Y'all drop. Y'all mom ain't tell y'all nothing. They hate y'all. They hate y'all.
Where there are wealthy people. So you're already in that environment, I'm assuming more than 3 times a week.
Yes.
So they're there, but they're not approaching you. That's what that says to me. They're there. Yeah. So we have to switch up the look. Mm-hmm.
Okay. But it's also
I can see you with I can see you. I'm just being honest, and I am being respectful here. Mm-hmm. I can see you with just a guy, from college, who he's doing okay for himself. He's still building. He likes to Netflix and chill, and occasionally just go out for drinking food. Your vibe is aligned with that right now, is what I'm saying. I'm not just saying your look, I'm just saying your energy as well. A nice college guy, has a job, does well. We go to the movies, we might hang out, we might Netflix and chill once in a while. This is my girl kind of energy. Mm-hmm. That's the vibe.
So I don't mind Netflixing and chilling, but if I'm with my guy, I don't want to be inside 24/7. I feel like that's the whole purpose of getting.
Yeah. Why in the hell you trying to tell her to settle? She says, Ashley, I didn't call up here for you to tell me to settle for some ninja. Would you date him? Ashley, is your man just some regular guy?
I respect it, Ash, but you guys to be careful. You walk in the delicate line, my baby. Yeah, because that line of question Mr. X just said, we done heard this before with Kundra. Yeah, start trying to really hold them accountable. She's like, wait. She said, did you just tell me to forget Mr. Bentley, Mr. Rolls Royce, and go deal with Mr. Toyota? Mr. Toyota Corolla? Actually, I said spoiled. I said Gucci. God dang it. not Debs.
Being a partner is to go out.
Right. Absolutely. So there's just a few things that has to change. Your energy, your aura, how you carry yourself, what you do outside of just going to, it doesn't feel like, for what you want, it doesn't sound like it's really a lifestyle. It just sounds like things that you want, but it doesn't feel like this is a lifestyle for you. Mm-hmm. Like the things you're asking for from the guy, it doesn't sound like that is just a part of who you are. It's like, do these things for me, but it's not really who you are. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So, how do you change the energy then? How do you change?
Just by working on yourself. You need a whole new routine, a whole new self-care routine, a whole new routine for self. Energetically, physically, mentally. You need to go on a new journey and decide that I don't no longer want to be this version of myself. There's another version of Shar awaiting me, and I need to, go out there and meet her. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
All right.
Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome. Do you want to address anything now? Because I know sometimes the girls feel away, they get off the live, and now we got a reaction video. So is there anything that you didn't like or you didn't agree with that you want to say? I just want to ask.
No, I think for the most part, I do agree that I have a very chill vibe. But the thing is that I don't want to hold on to that vibe. I do want to elevate. And what I said that I wanted, that is what I want. So I guess it would just be me finding out how to obtain it.
Yeah, you desperate. If y'all getting up calling on the Ashley hotline, desperation. And it shouldn't be that way. You ain't bad looking. All right. She seemed to be well spoken. I don't see all right. She got a little piercing, I guess. No tattoo. I don't know. Y'all having a hard time. That wig got to go, obviously.
Told her in the nicest way possible. She said, throw it all away. She said, you got to change physically, mentally, your energy. She said, throw it all away. In the words of KS, God rest his soul, be reincarnated. Kev delivered the same message, just not as delicately as Ash. She said, throw it all away. physical, mental, energy, spiritual. She said, oh, everything. She said, you need to hate. And I rocks with that. I likes that. I approve that message. Yes, when you don't like who you are, acknowledge it. Acknowledge it and learn. I say, learn to hate that version of you and start speaking about it in past tense and get rid of that version of you. Hate it and get rid of it. Throw it all in the garbage. Mentality, the way you walk, the way you talk, the whole shebang.
Okay. Yes. So, yes, changing up the look and the vibe is going to get you what you want. All right?
So, more dresses, change the hair.
Yeah, and change up the aura. You have to embody the woman that man wants to be. It's not just, I know everyone wants to just go to Pilates, play tennis, and put on Lululemon. That's not enough. You guys have to embody it. You know, you have to have that chin up in the air, like get up out my face, like what you coming with energy. It has to be an embodiment. It doesn't feel like that just yet.
Yeah, I think I give off like good like two shoes. I don't know.
No, yeah, you get off like cute girl. You know, she could be the friend down to earth. She might be a little sassy, you know. She got a little edge. Right. That's the vibe it gives.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, I agree with you, and I thank you for your advice.
You're welcome, darling. Yes. Beautiful girl. Beautiful girl. But it has to be, like, you have to embody that energy. Like, you have to really have that main character energy. You have to have it.
Not really. You either got it or you don't. So if you don't, you become delusional, like the Joker. All right. Talking about you got to have main character energy. Not if you are just, zombie 58. You can't be acting like the main character.
There you go. I mean, some stuff, and we still live in this, soft marshmallow society. Everybody easily triggered and offended, but everybody don't win. That sucks. I know that sucks to acknowledge, but some folks are lone wanderers. I'm serious, and you'll be surprised when it all falls down. Shout out to Kanye. When it all falls down, you'll be surprised to see who end up being just lone wandering zombie shadow in the background, number 572. You'll be surprised.
And EV, he says, so are they going to do Ashley ass cam?
I think they call it the fit cam, brother EV. More tact, more cool.
In Pearl's Kingdom, she wants an extraordinary man, but it's not the same.
Yeah, unfortunate. The beat goes on.
Shout out to brother Frederick Howard with the 20 ball. He says moral standards are sassy, but no, Keisha Tron gets everything plus the baby from you. Perverted control freaks. This is why we men cannot help you out of this mess because you made this happen. Tell me I'm lying.
No, you're not lying. This is the season of finding out. No lies detected.
Straight like that, straight like that, straight like that, straight.
And Sister Dee come through with the 5 ball, says she's looking to level up to Louis Vuitton or LV. I thought it was the same thing. Louis Vuitton and Christian Louboutin. Not the same thing?
Shoot, I tell you what, we learned it together. I guess not. Louis Vuitton and Christian Louis Vuitton. Yeah, I never purchased it. I never went and asked for it, so I ain't never had a reason to say it. No, so
here we go. And she says when he buys her MK, she'll say, "I can buy myself Michael Kors."
I'm a little embarrassed. Where you at, Raquel? I did not Louis Vuitton and Christian Louis Vuitton. Which one got the red bottom? We backwoods country ninjas. Y'all think we playing? I don't know what the hell this is.
Yeah, all right, so here we go. I'm sure y'all gonna let us know. They said no. Y'all are way behind or ahead. Depends on where you're looking from.
There you go. Maybe we over it. We over the brand culture, huh? Who's somebody cool for that? There's somebody say down with the brands, like cool with the nerds, right? No brands.
Man. And shout out to Divine. He come through. I think we did. Maybe we missed one here. Might have missed a couple. I get this one. K Snoop been a member 17 months. There's Ashley Bust Down Academy.
Oh no, not Ash.
And Divine, she's shallow. A person's wealth does not determine his character or morals. Says, looks can get you in the door, but personality will keep you there.
There you go. And this is the era of sacrificing personality and character traits. Just look shiny.
It's crazy. And shout out Divine come back, says, I understand you aren't supposed to let your past define you, but you are who you date, and that won't change who you attract.
Amen. That perfectly said, brother.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
And Evie says, well, I'll just buy her some British Knights.
I had some British Knights when I lived in Detroit when I was a kid. I think that's like purple and pink.
Well, at this point, she is glazable. I'll give her that. So,
oh, for sure, not a bad looking sister. Glazed that wig right off her head.
We got us the gun line.
Tell them about the gun line, boss.
We may not know which way to go.
Oh Lord, see, this shit is gonna be dangerous. Some dark-winged duck shit. Let's get dangerous. I play the fool for the fool. Everybody plays the fool sometime, and no exception to the rule. Listen, baby, you hear me? I played the fool for a fool.
Really cute. Don't be talking about my what do you call British Knights? God dang, they was pink, purple, and black. Back then, like all the gangsters wore pink. Shout out to Cameron. Nevertheless, word of the day. Last time we were here, G Honda was on his way upstairs. His lady friend had offered him to come upstairs and get some dessert. All right, where we left off. Word of the day. Shout out to KS. Muse. Never looked up this word. Kind of knew what it meant. Muse means to think about something carefully or thoroughly. It can also mean to become absorbed in thought. Cave used to talk about how he used to have that little figurine behind him. He called his muse. The figure, the beauty of a woman should provoke, intense thought, be inspiring. Muse. How can we use this with G Honda? After gathering his nerves, G Honda made his way upstairs for his dessert. He wasn't a quarter of the way up when the thoughts of imminent cheek clapping physically overwhelmed him. So much so that his knees knocked, rattled, and buckled at the thought of her sweet aroma. His breathing grew erratic as he mused about her tender caresses. Visions of her glistening peanut buttery skin stopped G Honda dead in his sexually frustrated incel tracks. He gripped the handrails to help support his weight. Unfortunately, his extreme premature excitement caused his knees to begin to spasm uncontrollably. Things were starting to get a little wonky for OG Honda. Hashtag Dark Knock Knee Delirium Part 7. Definitely going to be a Part 8, 9, 10, 11. I'm going to keep G Honda on these steps. G Honda quarter way up the steps. All right. He is en route to some Kuta Kata. She got whipped cream too. If you can check out the last ones, I'm going to keep G Honda on these steps for a whole week. Watch. How you going to make it up?
God. Shout out to the Knock Knee Tyrant. Make sure y'all go over and subscribe to his channel.
G Honda, you in my world, G Honda. Speaking of, they bringing back Tales from the Crypt. I think that one used to be my favorite show, man. Shout out to the Crypt Keeper. I think that energy starting to flow through me, G Honda. You in my world, G Honda.
That part. And shout out to Leon. I see you done spotted. Where you been? Glad to see you. Where was you at yesterday, Ninja? You and Mr. Wilson. I see Mr. Wilson was in the email today. Leon here. But yesterday, y'all was nowhere to be found when there was smoke in the room.
Yeah, when y'all elders was present. Yeah, that brother Baba T said, y'all some chumps. And he don't care nothing about no pamphlet y'all reading from Ninja. You don't live it. Nah. Ooh, Baba T.
And shout out to Air Force Reed that G Honda has to fight back one of these days.
Fight back. Use that kung fu I showed you, G Honda.
That part. And nevertheless, Leon, we will be up here tomorrow. Truth Over Lies, y'all know, around 5 p.m. And we're gonna be up here cooking. So show up.
Show up, or if you scared, just say that. That's all.
And shout out to Baba T. Like I said, I never see him in the chat, but he said he'd be watching. And shout out to him.
Appreciate you, OG. You was wildin', but appreciate you for sure.
But nonetheless, here we are. If you're just coming in, hit the like button. We had 100 skips. We got this woman here. She says, first dating experience in New York, a Jamaican man from Queens.
Oh, boy.
I just got dismissed from a date. You know, this doesn't feel good at all. I was a little down on myself at first. But then I thought about it. I was like, what the heck? So this really attractive guy named Ed approached me on Friday or Saturday, I don't remember. And, you know, he's Jamaican, good looking guy, tall, cute. So we were talking on the train since we were both going the same way. Conversation was a little bit weird on the train, but he was very charismatic. He made me feel comfortable, and so I agreed to exchange numbers with him. So we exchanged numbers, and he wanted me to meet him in the city, right across from the street from Bryant Park at 7 p.m. today. So we kept in touch, let him know that I was on my way, but at around like 6 o'clock, I knew I was going to be a little late because I was driving. So I told him, I said, hey, I'm running a little bit behind.
And before she keep going, I see y'all in the chat. All right, she a little bit cute, all that. So we could imagine this ninja must have been him. They was on the train. She said he approached her, you know, and she liked what she seen. They exchanged numbers. He took her, trying to take her out. Here we are.
And it ain't gonna work out. Let's see. Want to hear more? Don't seem like a bad looking. No, don't seem like a bad mannered sister. Ain't ratchet so far. But one thing I have learned, you know, not to let the light flesh fool me.
At around like 6 o'clock, I knew I was going to be a little late because I was driving. So I told him, I said, hey, I'm running a little bit behind, but I'm on my way to you. So I was making good timing. I actually thought I was going to make it before time, but right when I got to Midtown, the traffic was absolutely insane. So I texted him and I'm like, hey, I'm on my way to you, but traffic is absolutely crazy. And I have to find parking, so I don't think I'm going to get to you till about 7:15. So he asked me if I was driving Uber, and I told him I was driving. Found a spot though, paid for it, and dashed over to that place. When I get over there, his back is facing me. So I'm like, hey, Ed, how are you? And he ignores me. And I'm like, okay. I'm like, hey, Ed, how are you doing? And he's eating. He's like, he takes another bite. He takes another bite now instead of saying something. And I'm like, okay. I'm like, he's probably pretty pissed. And he's like, I'm like, what? He was like, I'm waiting for something. What do you think I'm waiting for? I'm like, I don't know. He's like, what time are we supposed to meet? I was like, 7 o'clock. And he's like, what time is it now? I was like, oh, it's 7:23. And he was like, yeah, so you're not sorry that you're late? And I'm like, well, I didn't even get to that. I was,
Holy hell. Rest in peace to the Godfather. Y'all don't want to be vulnerable at all. And that's your damn problem. The first thing you should have did, as men would do when you walk into here, even if y'all were texting or whatever you said, I apologize. I'm 25 minutes late. 25 minutes. And like I said, she ain't bad looking. So this dude, she ain't just going to meet some chump. He must have been whoever she like. Here we are.
Yeah. Listen here. Yeah. I always been on this kind of type of time too. We're talking about. Because and Kev did, he painted that picture perfectly. Because men, we don't mind apologizing because it's respect or whatever. But y'all women, can y'all tell us what that is? Y'all are all for the most part, y'all are all hesitant to say I'm sorry. Like y'all can't, y'all just, it's tough for y'all. Don't know what it is. Is it the vulnerability? But it's also like, I find it to be an opportunity to be vulnerable. So you show up and she's like, hey, I'm so sorry. Traffic was crazy. I want you to know. I want you to know I respect your time. Now you're like, okay, now you ain't got to, now it's a way to let him know that you appreciate him. And in this moment, it's a hit or a miss, and she missed. It's an opportunity.
And he was like, yeah, so you're not sorry that you're late. And I'm like, well, I didn't even get to that. I was, but I didn't want to start off the conversation by arguing because that's not me. So I was like, I just closed my eyes for a split second, sat back, and I was like, oh, it's just, I was greeting you first. And I'm really sorry that I'm late. Traffic was really crazy. And, I tried to get to you as soon as I could. And he's like, well, you decided to drive in Midtown during this rush hour or whatever he was saying. And he was like, that's foolish, or that's something of you. And I'm like, I didn't know. This is my first time driving into Midtown at this time.
Yeah. This is it. This is the modern feminist woman. Shout out to Ebony Dean. They refuse to get under any instruction. And if you try to instruct them, you will enrage them. She said she took a step. She closed her eyes. You had to go to a place and then come back to a place. Yeah, good luck.
Within the first seconds of meeting this guy after you've been almost half hour late, you got a woosah. Because it's over. It's over. When y'all men, when you first meet a woman that's for you and she's so into you, there ain't much you could say that's wrong. Shout out to Alpha Male Strategies. That's why he talk about when he get his ladies and they take them home, first thing he do is make them feed his fish. You either going to cooperate regardless of how goofy or silly or far left the request may be, or you not. Straight up, fellas. If y'all car guys first date, I'll be like, hey, go home. But hey, you know what? I need to change this oil before the morning. You go get going under there and get that filter, good. I'm joking, but I'm serious. These be tests, sisters. These are opportunities for y'all to show some devotion, love, and respect towards y'all, man.
Or even better, I would say take her to the car wash. All right. Yeah, get out. You ain't about to sit in the car. You're going to be vacuuming. Do something.
There we go. That's much. Yeah, the oil change, that's extreme. Car wash. Amen. Something a little physical. Have her have that big old goofy hose. Yeah, get that backseat gun. Get that trunk. There you go. That's it.
He just gave me this nastiest attitude. He was just icing me out the whole time. And I'm just sitting there like, okay, he's really not feeling this. So I'm not going to waste my time. Because I don't feel like I have anything to say. I kept in communication with him the whole entire time. I let him know that, hey, I'm supposed to be parking, all that stuff, whatever. I let him know what was going on. But he was icing me out real bad. And I'm not in the business of like trying to turn a situation like that. I don't care how cute you are. I think that was just the rudest thing ever. And so I was.
And there it goes. I don't care how cute you are. I don't care if I just drove across the city of New York. She might have drove an hour, 45 minutes. He said, I don't care if I just drove 45 minutes. I don't care what the little man in the boat saying right now. All right. I refuse to compete. That's what she's saying. I'm not competing for you.
I'm not in the business of trying to make these situations better. You caused it. Don't fight it, fellas. We're not sitting here trying to convince this woman to change her ways. That's not the mission. We are putting her on display. to let you know. You meet it. Look at her. She almost has this fake aura of a long-term girlfriend. I almost said wife. I ain't gonna do it, but she's not. So just see this. Whenever these women don't want to be vulnerable and sweet and kind, there's damage there. That's the only reason why a woman can't, live in her feminine nature. She's been hurt, and now she is cautious of being feminine because feminine is vulnerable. There you go.
It's just like, hey, I have to attend to my parking, so I actually cannot stay that long. So I gotta go tend to it. And he looked at me with the most bitchiest look I've ever seen in my life, and he said, "Good night." I was like, "Oh, okay." So I just got up and pranced right back to my car. And on the way there, on the way to my car, I was feeling like,
Exactly. No, y'all playing games. She's sitting at the table. She's sitting there. He said, well, if you ain't interested in me, I got to go back to my parking spot and tend to my... He said, go ahead. And she said, well, I will. And she got up and started walking out. And she was waiting for him to text. Or better yet, chase her. Come running. Say, oh, I'm just playing. Come back. Order something to eat. Or text her. Like, I'm so sorry. Bye.
This is part of the game, fellas. Back in my day before I was married to my lovely wife, yeah, this was definitely one of my deals. Yet gone. It's almost like, I don't want to say it's playing hard to get, but it's standing on your square. Back then, that's what we called it, because you definitely wanted it. But I can't tolerate this. I can't. No matter how, like she said, no matter how cute she may be, fellas, you can't tolerate the disrespect. You see, now he stood on the square. She trying to halfway call him sassy, but look at her. She like, I can't really call him sassy because he didn't break. You see that? He didn't break. He didn't text. He didn't call, and he for sure as heck didn't chase. Now she thinking about chasing. She probably didn't just walk away. She probably did that thing where she walked away, stop, look back. And it's like, you sure? You sure you want me to go check on my car? He was like, I hope he didn't even turn his back. Just gave her a hand gesture. Be gone with you.
On the way to my car, I was feeling like, how am I feeling, right? Because this is actually the first date I've been on since 2019. It's the first date I've been on since 2019. And, guys don't approach me really. And lately, the guys that have been approaching me have been like club promoters and all that stuff. So
this is her first date in 6 years. 6 years. She awkward, and she got that resting bee face. Probably, and look how she dressed. She got on all black. She got that Wednesday Addams vibe. She's just probably evil and never smiles.
There you go. A little gloomy light-skinned heart. Look at Wednesday Addams. Why they keep bringing back all these witchcraft shows and movies? They brought back Sabrina because that's what y'all want to be so bad. But Kev talked about this. 6 years, letting that relationship muscle atrophy. If you don't use it, you lose it. That's got to be true. Like, I think about that. I am definitely 100% a married man. Like, I am set in my ways. And that's why anytime I try to give any advice about dating, I throw my disclaimer out there, baby. Yeah, I'm old school. I don't know much about much, but this is what I would have did. But yeah, good luck with sisters like this.
Lately, the guys that have been approaching me have been like club promoters and all that stuff. So it hasn't been like the best feeling lately, because I wanted to jump back into dating, but I was telling, some people, I was like, man, I'm too scared. I don't know if I can handle all of this. I got out of a very abusive marriage. It was very toxic.
There we go.
My friends that were my ex's friends were absolutely horrendous to me. that's a whole nother story for another day. So I was really apprehensive. And like when this happened, I was just like,
because you done got addicted to penis juice and now truth knocking you smooth across your damn forehead.
This is the average modern woman. Y'all have already met y'all husband or have been married already. And y'all just out here on the dating market scorn, bad, damaged goods at best, leftovers, side chicks and concubines.
Side chicks and concubines. Step right up, side chicks and concubines. Yeah. If a sister that can't say anything remotely positive about their ex-husband and their marriage, three red flags. Red flag 1 through 3. Come on, we acknowledge that we are who we attract to a great extent, not to some degree, to a great extent. So if he was all toxic and control, it was all bad, sister, guarantee you wasn't so awesome because y'all want everybody to think that y'all was just sitting there and Mr. just kept coming to the house day after day, smelling like another woman and beating you upside your head, and that ain't happening. Most times, the person dishing out the physical abuse be the women. But as guys know, we can't complain about that because y'all allowed to hit us. But I digress. So she already had her husband, would like to know her age, but nevertheless, it's over.
At first I was like, dang, I suck, don't I? I didn't even say sorry, but I was like, I didn't even get a chance to, you know? I didn't even know if it was him when I was walking in to the place. So I had to greet him first. So at least let me get a greeting in. Iced me the fuck out. Iced me out, okay? It was so cold, so mean. I was like, hey, it is what.
And that lets you know a lot of these women are used to dealing with beta men, simps, all right? The most men, she get that pretty privilege. She'd have walked in the restaurant. They would have been waiting for her. They would have greeted her with a damn red carpet. Oh, yeah, come on. I got your appetizers ready. I got you a drink. Oh, how was traffic? I feel so bad you got stuck in traffic. It's my fault. Maybe we should have picked a different time or a different location. I apologize.
And fellas, that kind of confidence, that square, it cannot be fabricated. You got to earn that. That brother was able to move like that because he done dated sisters like this before. You understand? He done had these experiences. He was not willing to compromise his integrity for her experience because he's had comparable and he wasn't about to trip off of that. You can't fake that. And straight up, if she would have walked in and dude would have been like, oh, it's okay, babe, you know, 30 minutes, not a big deal. I understand traffic. Fellas, I don't think it's cool. But whenever you are really understanding like that, they be like, oh, you are very sympathetic, huh? And now she just go string you along and dangle Kudakite in your face. Next thing you know, she's gonna be complaining to you about her ex-husband while she's going to jump on some random nugs meat down in Harlem.
It is. I have some time to sit in the car, and my timer's up now, so I'm just gonna head back to the abode and call it a night, you know? But I wanted to document this because I just want to know if I was wrong.
Yes.
I want to know if I was wrong if I didn't say sorry I'm late to somebody's back. I didn't even know if it was him. I didn't even get a chance to get a word out, and I was still very excited to see him. I had a smile on my face, everything, but you know, another one bites the dust. I guess this is how things go. But keep you guys updated if anything else happens. I'm pretty sure he blocked me, so I'm not talking about him. Just saying, just in general. But let me know if I was wrong.
Listen, sister, we'll say this, and I'm guessing this is in the car. Like she walked to the car after this is it reeks of desperation. Y'all sisters are down so bad.
It reeks of deep down inside, she knows she blew it. But on the outside, she gonna put on display like, you heard her. It is what it is. If it was what it was, it wouldn't be so important. You would have drove home and harassed your rose this night. But now, that hurts. Y'all ladies, stop. She ate, fellas, this is your constellation prize for whenever you don't get the Kudakite. At least stay lingering on her mind. There you go. These be them things. She might see you a month from now, 2 months somewhere. And she went, hey, remember me? I'm so sorry, our first meeting. You know what? I just ordered my favorite food, Chinese food. If you want to come over and chill, just light. And then there you go. Just coup de grace fall right in your lap.
That part. And shout out to Keon. He said, shout out to the Canes and SBC Nation.
Appreciate you, brother Keon.
And Evie says she has red bone privilege.
Huh? Red bone.
And Okello says she looks like Justin Fields, the Jets quarterback.
Okay. Shout out to the Jets.
And Keon says 30 minutes ain't that bad. Now an hour, you out of there.
Okay.
So for now, she didn't get no glaze, so we're gonna put her in the sub.
There you are, still glazeless.
The passengers of the doomed Titanic sub spent their last moments in total darkness looking for bioluminescent creatures out of the small window and listening to their favorite music. The new details of the 5 passengers' final moments have been revealed by the wife and mum of the father-son duo.
Wade in the water, diamond, wade in the water. Something's gonna trouble the water. You better wade in the water. Yeah.
There you go. See the chat going at it. They said 13 minutes. I agree. Yeah, I'm sorry, 30 minutes. I believe 30 minutes. That's at least call for an apology. But it depends on what's going on. Like if they've been texting you and en route, that's okay. At least they showing you they putting forth effort. But yeah, half hour, that's a long time.
Yeah, I ain't waiting 30 minutes.
Yeah.
I ain't happening. You get the bar 30 minutes, you're gonna walk in, I'm gonna be talking to another woman, or like you said, not be there.
Because there you go. Again, like that's context is critical because you don't want to be sitting there anticipating this woman coming, the other sister seeing you. Like it's a lot. Like that's y'all in the proving ground. Every move you make gotta be your best move, man. That's how you get optimum outcome. Yeah, you sitting there all anxious for somebody to come. The girl, they be looking at her, look, he waiting on somebody, girl. He been waiting there for 15 minutes. He a simp.
That part. Yeah. Yeah, you're gonna be waiting for me for maybe 10 minutes, but yeah, sitting there for 30 minutes. I mean, I get it. A lot of times, it's the first coup de grace, so he ain't got the cheeks yet. So men are more inclined, I guess, for some quality cheeks to maybe wait, but
that's the context I was talking about. And again, like what's going on? If you somewhere by yourself where ain't no, what I'm saying, the optics ain't working against you, that's context. But nevertheless, apologies are needed upon arrival.
That part. So shout out to Divine. He says a man can get to woman's crib in 10 minutes if it's a booty call.
Man, booty call. Anything is possible with a booty call.
And David says, here I am to worship at the church of SBC. Missed service the last couple of days. Here is my offering. Passing the plate.
Appreciate you, Brother Ford. Be here tomorrow for the Truth Over Lies, man.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka! So here we go. Speaking of that, we're going to keep it moving. Y'all know it's bad out here in the economy and for Bonquisha. And she at Walmart.
She ain't stealing, is she?
I need you to stop. What's up?
Step over here.
Like, stop playing on me. Like, for real. I came from laundry detergent.
What's going on?
She literally, I said excuse me to her husband. He moved out the way and everything. She's talking about, oh, blah, blah, blah. He said, this is my husband, blah, blah. I said, no. I said, excuse me. He moved out the way and everything. Okay. She the one, I went by it.
You're not going anywhere.
I don't have to. That's fine. That's fine. Like I said, I asked her husband to move out the way. I said, excuse me. He moved out the way. She's talking about, oh, well, you didn't have to say that, blah, 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 to my, I turned around. She just started like, saying like the most. Okay. I came here to find laundry detergent. That's it.
So they get physical or what's going
No,
on?
it's nothing physical. It's just words.
Just words?
Yes, just words. It's nothing physical at all. Nobody put their hands on each other, nothing like that. Okay. So can I leave, please? No, can you get your hand on my car?
You got ID on you?
No, it's in the car.
No, what's your last name?
My last name?
Yes, ma'am.
Now, can you get this going so I can hurry to get my shopping?
No, ma'am, we don't dictate the situation.
Okay, that's fine.
There we go. Yeah, that's fine. Why are you so damn hostile? Y'all have to relax, man. Like you in Walmart, y'all carts done bumped into each other. All of a sudden it's up and it's stuck. And somebody getting cussed out to the point where police is called. Y'all just couldn't go about y'all day.
No. And it's what's up with y'all again. We love y'all ladies. Believe as we do. This be y'all dudes. I be in the store. Man, men are so daggone polite. I swear, I don't come across no hostile men. It be hostile women, man. I was in the Wally World today, and you coming out, I'm with this dude, big old dude comes, oh, excuse me, sir, you go. No, you first. Ain't nobody tripping but y'all sisters. Did you almost hit my cart? You B? You stinking B all this hate. And I'm growing numb to this, Mr. X. I'm growing numb to seeing sisters that share my reflection and dang near my build being brutish in the stores. It's normal. I'm numb.
That part. And she's sitting there. He said, did it get physical? Bone Christian, no, it was only words. I only call her everything but a child of God, but I didn't touch her.
Didn't touch her, but I threw stuff at her.
But can we get this going?
It's okay.
Okay, you have to understand.
So you're going to keep
that
on
situation
talking
just
crap
happened.
to me.
No.
I can do something about that, and we can go back to our car and I can slow this
That didn't have to happen.
Okay.
And y'all see the small baby is in the cart, obviously blurred out. I mean, every animal and being on earth has the urge to protect their children. Why would you be in position to attack while with child?
Not another Child Shield. Who asked that during last night's show? Why they got the kid Child Shield activated that quick, huh? Child Shield? Wow. Okay, that was quick. Quick draw Child Shield.
She didn't have to say shit at all. Simple as that. My last name is, like I said.
What's your first name?
Raven, R-A-V-E-N. Anything else?
Date of birth. What's your address?
It's like, you on the phone. It's like you on the phone with me. You seeing it. Literally, he just seen all this shit that just happened.
Okay. What's your address?
Y'all approach me, but not approach her.
What's your address?
You approach me, but not approach
That's
her.
right, because you were being the girl.
No, I'm not.
Okay.
She started with me.
So you're being separated, and you
okay, like I said, you're not gonna approach her, but you approach me, right?
Okay, let's go to the front.
Okay, I'm gonna go. No. I'm gonna go ahead and get you a badge number and everything. I'm gonna go ahead and get you a badge number. I'm gonna need your.
And this goes to what we say over here at SBC. Stay the hell out their way. People say, well, how would she have done that? But whenever this started, whenever somebody's cart got bumped, simply say, excuse me, I apologize, and go about your day. Why? That's part of staying out their way is shutting your damn mouth.
Well, you know what? I keep forgetting. Bonquisha can't take light offenses like hitting her cart. Nug can't handle light offenses like accidentally stepping on his shoe because life is already beating them up. And I get it. And they will be darned if you dare get in on the action too by bumping them with a cart, cutting them off in traffic, or scuffing a shoe. I fully get it. But y'all don't understand this. Johnny Law is here to protect the peace. Y'all realize that. You are disturbing the peace and you in a place of business. She like, why are you talking to me and not her? You are the one that's being loud, aggressive, and disruptive. You are the threat here. Maybe you ain't no big threat, but y'all need to start understanding the laws, man. Shut your brutish self up or you're going to jail.
And like you say, two things could be true, Bonquisha. They can be talking to you because you black, and let's say they white, or whatever the case. I'll grant you that. It's systemic. I'll grant you that. Stay the hell out their way and act accordingly.
And it ain't nothing about code switching. Get your desired outcome. Don't you want to go home with your kid and have a good day? Then go home with your kid and have a good day. Don't ruin your own day.
There you go. Yeah, you don't have to code switch at all. If you are an unruly thug, be an unruly thug. You will get unruly thug results. So if this is not who you are in real life, why the hell do you act like it?
Amen.
Bathroom and
Let's go to the
everything.
front of the store.
This gonna have to be written down.
Okay.
This gonna have to be written down. Because at this point, you approached me, but not her.
Okay.
And she's the one who started it. You don't know what started all of this, but you approached me, but not her.
Yes,
It's
ma'am.
fine.
Okay.
No, it's fine. Like I said, what is your
Longberg, 597.
Longberg,
We can do
yep.
this in front of your son, or we can do this.
This is not my son. This is my nephew.
Nephew?
Okay? You're just assuming things when you don't know what's going on. So like I said.
Okay.
Tough.
Well, you're more in tune to getting my
No,
badge
because
number
she's
than
not.
you are anything else.
In a
so.
shopping place, when I come over here to look for a laundry detergent, you're not going to do that to me. So, like I said, Longberg, what is your badge number, please?
597.
597. Thank you.
Yep.
Anything else you need from me?
Yes, ma'am.
What is it?
Most likely you're going to be trespassed from the store.
Okay, listen here. That's fine with me. Okay, that's fine with me. Like I said, I will be having your badge number, and
Yeah,
also
you already have my badge number.
Also, no. Also, I will be
What?
They won't be doing nothing. You trying to think? She on the phone with Nug Nug. She heard Nug Nug. Nug Nug, tell him you gonna sue him. I'm about to call a lawyer right now, babe. This is a nightmare. Shout out to Sister Raquel. Like you said, some of these moments, you should tap all the way into your femininity. There's no way you sit here arguing with the cops. He should approach you. You should already be fit, feminine, and friendly. He gonna approach. You should be dressed apart. You shouldn't be here in this damn t-shirt. You should be dressed apart. All of it. It is what it is. We talked. Mr. Walker hit on this last night. You know about us dressing the part and stuff, and it's appropriate. Like I said, it ain't got to be nothing crazy. But my God,
That's come home, man. Like, shoot, man, Mr. X, you point this out to me. When we were kids, me and Mr. X, we had old raggedy cars, old Caprice classics, and we rough and tumble, ashy, brutish kids riding around in this big old boat, you know, probably the state inspection outdated. And we used to in that moment, we used to wonder why and be enraged that cops kept pulling us over. Like, and because you don't realize you can't see yourself. And I feel like they can't see themselves. Y'all look, they present like the perpetrator. I acknowledge that based on what was going on in our environment, all the violence and crime, we fit the description. And you got to acknowledge and say, I don't want to fit the description. I'm tired of the harassment. I'm tired of the systemic mistreatment. How can I get this off my back? Just dress decent? That's a double-edged sword. Dressing decent. Also, you represent something, don't you? Half of us represent a religion or a group, a culture, something. Don't you want to represent in a good way instead of walk around with ashy cartoon shirts on from the 90s?
Cornelis?
Does it look like I'm
No. Cornelis, are you Largo? Are you Cornelis? Are you Clearwater? Are you Largo? Which one are you? Because at this point, you approached me. No. You approached me. It's like you approached the other lady.
Yes, ma'am.
How was that?
Because you're being the aggressor.
So why the just started me, right? And then she literally started me. So I told her, I'm trying to get out of the way before they can move.
Well, they're fine.
Okay, well, that's fine. The police, bro. Like, so she just listen. She just approached me. I'm with Zayden. I'm over here about a toilet paper, about a laundry detergent, all that shit. I came over here for laundry detergent. Then she literally, this Mexican, I don't know who the fuck she was. This Mexican lady, listen, so this what happened. I'm passing by with Zayden. It's so many people. Mind you, it's so many people in the way. I told this Mexican lady, I said,
My
excuse me.
God.
So her husband, he moved out the way.
And then her friend come. She called back up. Look at her.
Lock 'em up.
Man, I'm sick of this.
Lock 'em up.
So one thing we must understand, to shop in Walmart or any store is a privilege. It is not a right, a birthright. These are private owned businesses. Like he said, they can trespass you from the store if your conduct is not within Walmart shoppers' conduct. Believe it or not, even the shoppers got a code of conduct. So you can't just be in the store doing whatever the hell you want. Bottom line.
You especially don't want to walk in there with the egregious, elite hyena freaking leopard bonnet on, looking like you leaking your baby nug glaze. She pre-glazed. I'm trying to tell you, all they do is hunch and then go grab something to eat and go back and hunch. Glazed up. This is her representation. Look at these two. I don't forget y'all feelings. They look like the perpetrators, the last couple of domestic DV calls they done got. They fit the description. Might be them. Why walk around with that on your back, man? And
this woman ain't got no bra on. She got on a bonnet, no bra, and some and one hoop shorts. The end is near.
That's why I called it. She just got done she just threw on his shorts, her little top, and said, I'm gonna go to the store, grab some things. They going back. It's $100,000. All Bonquisha don't sit in the house dormant. She either hunching, drinking, smoking, trying to hunch. There's no in between. None.
He didn't say shit at all. He moved out the way. So why is he here? That's what I'm saying.
You got cover disturbance. We had like 4 people call.
Like I said, you approached me, but you did not approach her. What's the
I've already
problem?
explained that to you.
Like I said, what's the problem?
I've already explained that to you.
No, you're not
Is
gonna
this
do
your
that.
child?
You're not gonna do that.
Okay, you can
You're
take them.
not.
Most likely there's going to be a
Here you
DCF
go.
call on this.
For why?
For having an altercation in front of the child.
He was not right there.
At the front, so how?
She was with your child.
He was not right there. He was literally a whole freaking. He wasn't even by me at this point. Okay. This lady is arguing with me, and you want to talk about a DCF case? I'm walking with a toddler.
Okay.
I'm walking with a toddler, and this lady literally said something out her mouth like just crazy. I turned around and I said, like, what is your problem? Like, what's going on? So she was talking about, oh, you want to say this is my husband, this and that, blah, blah, blah. So I told her, I said, I asked your husband to move out the way, and he moved. He moved out the way with no problem. That's what I'm getting at right now. He moved out of the way with no problem, and he didn't say nothing at all. She the one who was
I don't know if y'all caught that, but the other woman just took the baby. The cop over here talking about defects, all right, child endangerment. You got some other cases. They said she ain't got no cases. They said, yeah, we got defects. And she took the baby and walked the hell off. She said, defects? He said, Bonquisha code 9. That means take the baby and go.
Look, watch her. Like, full strides. Gone. That dude, like, where you going? She like, talk to me in the car. Y'all want to know why the cop won't walk away? Because he's sitting there. She won't stop talking. And that's why he just sitting there. He waiting on the confession. That's it. He like, go ahead. Oh, she just keeps saying he was over there. He moved. She's like, go, keep going. Eventually you're going to confess. And I'm going to throw these cuffs on you, or you're going to act unruly. I'm going to throw the cuffs on you. Bonquisha, just walk out the store. Whatever, just leave. Do whatever you got to do to go home to do that.
And on the side, talking out her mouth, and I turned around and I said, like, what is the problem? Like, what do you really have going on? So then that's when just all that stuff, I came up here looking for laundry detergent, like that's just that period. I didn't stop there. I didn't start with her. I didn't do shit to her. It was no hand store. It was nothing going on. That's not fair to me. Because she started with me saying something, I don't care if she's a grown-ass lady. I do not care. You do not say stuff like that. If it's a whole bunch of traffic, coming through Walmart, I'm saying, excuse me, like, can you please get out of the way? I'm on the phone, for one, saying, like, it's a lot of people in here, like, they got away. It's nothing more, nothing less. So please just, I just need to get my, I need to get my stuff. And I need to leave. Simple as that. They ain't even gonna get my mouth being dry. I'm going by the mouth. I'm so dead ass. Where's the lady? This lady came back. They did not approach her. They didn't approach her at all.
Keep your
listen. Okay, so I have a question.
Yes.
Well, what's going on? Why you approached her?
Because she was the aggressor from what I
But who did I start with? I didn't hit no.
No, but it doesn't matter.
Okay, so what's going on? Because if she didn't hit no one, then she didn't do anything. It's not. This lady. No, it's not no crime. It's not no threat. No, it's not no threat. It's not no crime. It's not nothing going on.
I understand
to figure out what's going on because I can't leave this. I can't leave.
No,
you cannot. Raven, calm down. Just calm down. We don't gotta get.
Exactly. In this moment, does she appear to be the aggressor? They are trying to calm her down like a raging bull. calm down. Just look. Look. You look like you're aggressive and you acting aggressive.
She wants she wants understanding. That's what this has got to be. Like, but understand something, my poor mistreated project babies. The world owes you no understanding, sympathy, nor empathy. Kev also said that. It doesn't. That's why she throwing this tantrum. No, I need you. No, understand that I'm upset. No, you acting brutish. You are acting immature. Don't care that your mom ain't worth a dang. Don't care that you don't know your daddy. You are not acting like an adult. It's not fair. When we say the world ain't fair, this is where you apply it, Bonquisha and Nug Nug. They don't give a dang about how you feel. You are coming across as the aggressor. Figure it out.
No, listen, if I'm trespassing, no. I don't. Raven, stop. If I'm not, Raven, just stop. If I'm trespassing, that's fine. Raven, if I'm trespassing, Raven, just stop. I don't have to come in no more. Raven, just stop. Raven, if I'm trespassing, listen, Raven, stop. If I say, Raven, stop. If I'm trespassing, listen, okay, so
you have the right to remain silent. Anytime you come in police interaction, that's your number one right. You don't have to say anything, whether you being questioned or whether you a witness or whatever the case may be. The moment you start talking, you can start incriminating or, obstructing, whatever, doing lots of things.
She working herself up. If I'm trespassing, that's fine. She keeps saying, if I'm trespassing, that's fine. If I'm trespassing, that's fine. She working herself up. She about to start snatching stuff off of those shelves. Look at her. She's not fine. She about to throw her tantrum. She building up like Goku. I'm telling you, watch.
Where's the other people? Because you ain't talking
I'm
to
gonna
her.
go talk to them.
Okay,
so she's got the issue right now. So I'm not.
She has the issue because Raven. She has the issue because you're approaching her about something that she didn't do.
Okay.
We have free article mama. She already Raven. Stop. Right. Raven, just sit right here.
You can't make this up. I'm trying to let it go. She up in the store.
Raven.
She got pajama pants on. This is a New York City statue. I'm over it. Yeah! Boom, one got on a bonnet, the other got on pajama pants, no bras. It's over.
No bras, no draws. I'm telling you, they got a twang to them, man. Look at them triceps, boy. Bonquisha should know she got some big old arms. And look, observe what's happening. Y'all don't get it. You want to know how you seem to be the aggressor? She is doing her best to start walking in the direction of this Hispanic couple. She said they was like Mexican. That was her words. And when she looked down there, I definitely saw Jose with his Triple X tall t-shirt on. I seen them down there. She want to go down there and say, look, go talk to them. Sister, you are being aggressive. Your mama taught you that as normal behavior, but in the real world, it's aggression and it's frowned upon.
Raven, stop. Right. Raven, just sit right here. But at the end of the day, I don't have to move. They want to walk me to move. Like, stop. I don't have to. You're gonna go to jail. Stop. At this point, bro. Listen. At this point, it's my. You can have freedom of speech. So what wrong is she going wrong? Because
freedom of speech all you want.
So what wrong is she going wrong?
She's causing a disturbance. Public environment.
So
causing a disturbance.
Can you just say,
we can play this hypothetical all day. Like I said, I know issues with you right now, so you can talk to you.
No. Go nowhere. And you approach me first.
Well, like I said, maybe I have a car and I can talk to you later.
Raven, you calling for no reason. Raven, can you calm down? No, I can't. I'm not talking to you.
Okay.
You finna go to jail.
We're done yelling.
I'm trying to tell them what's going on. Like, it's you.
I understand. You're trying to calm her down. Go to the front of the store.
It's like, okay, at this point, it's like, they literally approached me first, right? And then it's like, they didn't approach this lady that literally started with me. It's like,
keep saying the same
crazy shit to me. Like, who are you talking to? Like, you talking about husband, like, shit like that. Like, who was you talking to? I wasn't even talking to your husband no type of way. Like, I was.
And that's why he told the other woman, she keep coming back. He telling her to walk away. You ain't helping matters. You are inciting her. The multitude is here. She feel like she got backup, so now she's hype. When it was just her and the cop, she was actually a little calm and kind of, she was restraining herself. As soon as this woman showed up, and then she took the baby away. Now she's like, okay, I got my baby out of harm's way. Now she ready to crash out.
They keep asking this cop, why is he talking to them? And he keeps answering them directly. Why you come to me? He answers, because you appear to be the aggressor. And in that moment, Bonquisha, you are supposed to change his mind by not appearing to be aggressive. It's that easy. And then they keep, well, what's going on? Why are you here? You are causing a disturbance in a place of business. That's it. It's a coverall. You being too loud, you being unruly, you gaining too much attention. Folks is tired of dealing with you. All right. You got too much main character energy, Bonquisha, and this ain't your story.
What that person was here? It was a white lady coming out the back. Yes, coming out. No.
It doesn't matter.
It
You're
was
not going to go find
Mexican lady.
You're not going to go find her. Go to the front of the store, or I will make you go to the front of the store at this point.
Can you just tell me what you want to do with her?
I'm still trying to figure that out. So if you can go to the front of the store, I can proceed on my way with my investigation. Okay, thank you.
Okay, what's going on? I want y'all not, because she started with me. Y'all not gonna go find her. You're the only one in here.
You keep on causing an issue to where I can't release you.
I'm not causing an issue. I'm trying to get my stuff. Obviously, I'm trying to get my stuff and just leave, like I came here to do.
Okay.
I said, excuse me, to her husband.
Well, keep your mouth shut for 2 minutes. Let me run her name and figure it out from there.
Sir, I gave you my name. I gave you my first and last name.
So if you can keep
I gave you
quiet for
my
2
date of
minutes, I will
birth.
go run it.
I shouldn't have to do this. I gave.
Yes, you should. You should have a damn ID on you. I'm so sick of you grown-ass adults walking around the earth without identification. It don't even make sense. Like, why would you leave out the house without your ID? I don't care where you going if you above the age of 18.
Something. Like, there you go. I always had some ID. School ID. They gave us ID in high school. They give you some kind of school ID in college. Your walking papers. It is what a TI is. I can hear y'all now. Wow, God, this is my land. That's what's up. Prove it, God dang it. She won't shut up. That's her biggest problem in this moment, not being funny. He said, can you please be quiet so that I can run your name and then you can get up out of here? That's all you want to do. Get your name, confirm that, and it's okay. Bonquisha Jenkins, they said you trespassing. Now you can go. Now that, like Mr. X said, now that I know who I'm talking to, he must identify you first. Nope. She's like, why you keep talking to me? I shouldn't have to do this. Shut up so you can go.
My first and last name.
I understand that. Now
I gave you my date of birth.
Okay.
Okay, so what am I still waiting here for?
I haven't even.
Because you're the only one in here.
Well, like I said, if you had ID, it would be, he gotta verify. As much as y'all give false identities on a daily basis, you will sit here and give the name to your cousin, maybe some of your ops, your enemies, anybody. Y'all would just say, oh, I'm, Bonquisha Jenkins. And he's Bonquisha Jenkins. I was born August 3rd, 1995. He's supposed to write that down, just let you go and not even cross-reference.
So many names gonna pop up in that when just your name. That's why you want your ID to pinpoint you. They're like Bonquisha Jenkins. Like, we got a Bonquisha Jenkins pop up. Got Warrants in West Virginia. That ain't me. Well, if you had your ID, would know for sure. Come on, man. Like, come on. You do that on a little background check, those little generic background checks. Put your name in there, and it's gonna pull up people that ain't you. That got charges. Is wild. Carry your ID. Just because you don't want to accept the rules to this game on U.S. soil don't mean you exempt from the rules nor the consequences. Y'all finding out the hard way.
Y'all not gonna go find her.
Yeah, I've already answered this like 3 times. So clearly you're not listening. I know it's a hard skill to have
so
sometimes.
Who's gonna go find her?
To
go see what's going on.
Okay.
Who's going to find her to go see what's going on? Like, you answer everything else but this. Like, who's gonna go find her to see what's going on?
There,
like, nobody told her to come out her mouth and like just say like, who the you talking to? Like, shit like that. Like, it's no reason for that. I didn't say nothing to this lady. His badge number and everything. I got his last name, badge number, everything. I'm gonna need your sergeant. I'm going to need your sergeant. Okay, I'm going to need your sergeant. I didn't do shit to this lady. This lady started with me. I'm going to need your.
Let's go to the front store.
Let's go. Just keep it cool. No, because her approached me, but not her.
You can leave the car here. We're going to go to the front store.
That's fine. That's cool.
You're not welcome by me.
Yeah, who's I don't know who the dating is,
Somebody else about to fight.
Yeah, I don't know who came here for shopping. You approach a black female, but it's gonna approach a Mexican female. Get my face, like I said. He's a freedom of speech. I came here with the shop. Yeah, escort me out the fucking store. Like I said, I don't have to come here no more. I don't care. I just explain to you what happened. You don't know where anybody was at.
Go in here.
You don't know what happened.
Have a seat.
Can I help y'all? Can I help y'all?
Have a seat.
Can I help y'all?
Have a seat.
I'm not gonna have a seat. I'm good.
Have a
I'm
seat.
good standing up. Like, where's the other lady at?
What's that?
Where is the other lady I got into it with?
I don't know yet. We have officers looking for
Okay,
her.
so why do you just have me in here?
Because
Where
you
she
whole
at?
family crowding around me and I'm by myself.
Where the she at?
Sit the down.
No, I'm not going to. What is your problem? Like I said,
Sit
nigga,
down now. Okay.
where is the lady I just
Let's
got
go.
into it with? Where is the lady I just got into it with?
Chill,
Where is
Brad.
the lady I just got into it with? Y'all have cameras. I said, I have not done shit to this lady. At all. You're pulling my hair.
Yeah, because you're resisting.
I'm not resisting shit.
Okay, there you go.
Like I said. Here, I can put the bag down
No,
and
you're
everything.
good. You're good.
Like I said, y'all want to approach me, a black female, but don't want to approach her.
Here we go.
And a man just called me and called Trey and said, Trey, they're fishing in the pond. He said, lock them up.
Oh, man.
Lock them up.
We about to leave, man.
You better leave, because I can tell you, he's going to call it on.
When Sheriff John Brown come for you.
Here we go.
Brad lost it. See that? Take this moment. I keep telling y'all, these law enforcement officers, they human, believe it or not. There's some human in there behind that vest and that cold badge. How do I know? See how Brad crashed out. That can't be acceptable protocol. She didn't do nothing. She just won't shut up, Brad. He said, sit there after. Hell, he said, what is this, Brad? Calm down. She didn't do nothing to you. He out of hand for that. She didn't do nothing to you, Brad. Don't be yelling at her like that.
This is wicked. Like I say, the right to remain silent. If she would just shut the hell up, she'd be in her car going home by now. But she would have been trespassed. Granted, you can't come back. But now it's worse.
She won't shut up. Brad had it.
She said some dumb shit out of her mouth. Go ahead, put them on nice and snug. Like I said, put them on nice and snug.
Unhinged.
Let me help you office. Can I have a seat now?
No, I do not want to have a seat, sir. Like, but don't you understand?
What's in this bucket?
Look in it. You got me a haircut. Look in it. The f*** with you. The f*** with y'all. Like I said, y'all won't look at nobody else, but y'all won't look at nobody else but a black female. I swear to God, y'all won't. Like, y'all don't understand that shit. This lady started with me out her dumbass mouth. Like, all I did was come, like, I didn't even touch it and say shit to her. I didn't touch her and say shit to her. I'm here to shop.
What's your name, sweetie?
He know my name. He got it.
This is a broken woman. This is a broken woman. Can you imagine being in a relationship? Can you imagine how she talked to Nug Nug? If she treat the cops like this, how's she treating Dusty Crusty Nug Nug? I mean, y'all wonder why the DV be what it is. We don't condone it at the same time, You can't deal with Nug Nug, who all emotional and broken himself. I mean,
Bone Quisha and Nug Nug in the house, horned up with mommy issues. Both of them got mommy and daddy issues. Let's tell the truth and shame the devil, please. That's what you got. Let's get to the root of it. Why that? This ain't got. She mad at her mama. The love and compassion she ain't getting. We put it on display with other hyenas up here. This we know. This is. She's not angry. She is hurt. She keeps saying, "Why y'all keep singling me out?" She sound as if she grew up in one of those situations where maybe she was always singled out, or not given attention solely whenever she needed just for herself. You know what I mean? Like, cause she keeps saying, "Why y'all keep singling me out? Why she ain't here? Why y'all just worried about me?" It's unfortunate, but this ain't the place to do it. Go ahead, have this conversation with your mama.
He has my name. We don't need to yell, right? First off, that's not my name. My name is Raven. He knows my name. Raven. He knows my name.
Jeez.
Like I said, that's your bathroom and everything.
Oh.
Execute Order 66.
Yes. If the Guynocracy had their way, this will be Gavin X and Mr. Walker crashing out upon command. Somebody said, hey, they made a call to the Gynocratic crash out. Said they got baby girl. He said, where at? Give me a location. My man came out that phone booth ready to crash out.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Ain't got no authority. Not exuding any authority. This is what I was talking about during last night's show. If he would have showed up looking presentable, looking as if he worked a 40-hour-a-week job, looking like he maybe had a 401k, looking like he paid his taxes, you know what I'm saying? Looking like he wasn't delinquent on his bills, you get treated different. When these cops look at this ninja, they like, ninja, how long you been off the rock? Huh? You smoke crack, don't you, boy? Look at him. He drunk right now. He's like, this is our flight. I'm drunk right now.
Like I said, watch the cameras. Watch them cameras. Like I said, she said some shit to me. Don't you? I touch nobody. I said this 24 hours. Like I said, you lose your shit. You lose your job. I swear to God, you lose your job. I swear to God, I cannot sit down. I cannot sit down. At all. Don't y'all. You're gonna sit. No.
You got criminal damage.
I swear to God. I swear to God. I swear to God, bro. Raven, knock it off, all right? What's wrong with y'all? What's wrong with you? I came here to shout. Like I said. Can I hear you? I came here to shout. I came here to shout. With me. The wrong y'all.
Here we go. Look at you. Now you're a hero.
You don't want to listen.
I want to listen. I'm telling her to calm down. That's what I said, calm down.
Another custody.
Embarrassing.
Yeah, well, we told you not to knock again.
I can hear my daughter yell. I'm telling her to calm down, bro. That's what I'm doing, telling her to calm down.
Let me double lock this.
But can I ask you a question, though, sir?
In 1 second.
Now, we didn't do nothing wrong.
You did something wrong. She did something wrong.
What did she do, sir?
Well, that's funny. In there with her, so.
Well, can I ask you, what did I do wrong, sir?
Yeah, let me just.
I have nothing. That's my work badge and everything. I'm just getting off work. All I was trying to do was see what was going on with my daughter, man.
Up to you, got him? Okay. All right. Absolutely.
I don't care.
Don't care.
I swear to God, if losing their job, or my mama losing their job.
Oh, she got something in the front pocket.
I open the door for you.
Messing around.
I open the door for you. Quick time.
This woman is so aggressive.
Get them out of the way. Yeah, move them out of the way. Trashy ass police car.
Yeah.
Wow. Gotta be in control.
Possibly.
Be out by the
I love
The
when
woman
they
was
slammed
charged
that
with
door.
disorderly conduct and resisting arrest, while also being trespassed from the property.
Disorderly conduct and resisting. All this. I mean, I would say mental health is at an all-time low. Y'all are crashing out for nothing. Like, for absolutely nothing.
Me and Miss X can't stress enough that we grew up 100% in comparable to worse circumstances than these individuals. Did y'all mamas not tell y'all when y'all went outside to, and I quote, act like you got some home training? Her nipples all out. Act like you got some home training. Disorderly conduct. You don't know how to act in public. That is embarrassing at best.
And shout out to Chuck, became a channel member.
Appreciate you, brother Chuck. Chuck the plug.
And Dee Dee says the food stamp cutoff is going to be wild. Stay tuned.
We are stay tuned. Code yellow.
And Nai says, Mr. Walker, you said my chat. Just leave now.
There you go.
And Brother David come back. He says, you had the right the first time. You had it right the first time, Mr. Walker. She needs some Twinkies. She hungry. She needs that post-hunching snack.
All right. Okay, I was on to something, huh?
And Rachad says she is stuck on repeat.
She was. She would not stop saying the same thing.
And shout out to Tony. Been a member 21 months. What we got, palms or psalms? He says 27:10. If your parents forsake you, God got you.
Okay. Is that what it say? That sounds encouraging. Never heard that one, but
Probably
thank you.
not. He made that up. And Rachad says her rat community female resident will give her a homecoming party. She earned her sleeve stripes.
That's a fact. Girl, welcome home. They're gonna have some Hennessy waiting for all that. Have her some nug to hate hunch on. Barbaric.
I'll tell you what, first they got to get her out the pit. It's over.
Ooh, and they will.
Madness. Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me? Ooh, child, things will get brighter.
Y'all gonna have me looking up this stuff here. Let me see. Psalms 27. The Lord is my light and my salvation. Whom shall I fear? The Lord is my strength of my life. Of whom shall I be afraid? What that got to do with your mama not taking care of you? Huh? Y'all crazy.
So here we go. If you just coming in, make sure you hit the like button. We still on this struggle train. We at 100 skips. Here we go.
Choo choo.
And I'm not posting every week. That's what my goal is, but y'all, life been lifing. But this video today is about me doing gig work. Now, I seen that somebody made a reaction video about the video that I made about not being able to pay my rent. I'm looking for a job. I got a few things I want to say about that. For one, I'm not a DoorDash driver. It's two different things. I work for Instacart and Walmart, and I'm shopping groceries. I'm not just going to a restaurant, going to pick up food that's already cooked. I'm going to do groceries. Let's get it right, y'all.
I'm going to assume she's talking to us. because we did a review on her. I'm sure many people ain't. She ain't got but a couple hundred subs. So, all right, Bonquisha, excuse our French. She don't do DoorDash or whatever she said.
She do Instacart. She don't pick up cooked food. She pick up raw food. Good for you. I tell you what. I like to try to help these sisters with a entrepreneur and small business endeavor. Sister, you a woman. You out here making your raw food deliveries, not cooked. We stand corrected. You be more physically appealing. Men, believe it or not, men are weird. Men like to tip girls they think look pretty. It's just weird. I don't know. You should try it to help with your hustle. No, zero shade. I'm being for real.
DoorDash and Instacart is two different things, y'all. DoorDash is, you could say that it's a hot side hustle, but for a lot of people, it's their only income because that's just what they choose to do. DoorDash, you just, like I said, you're going to go pick up the order that someone already cooked, and they're probably dropping it off to your job or whatever for your lunch break or whatever. Instacart is totally different. We're shopping for your groceries that you're going to use throughout the week. Also, I shop for other things that's not groceries. Like people even order TVs and clothes, all kinds of stuff. My orders are having like 200 items on my orders, right? So yes, I do like to have a tip, y'all. You said, why would y'all give me y'all hard-earned money, right? For one, y'all not giving me anything. I worked for it. I'm doing something that you don't want to do or you can't do because you're at work. You're taking care of your kids just like I have kids. Or you don't want to go shopping for your grandparents.
Man, this woman down so bad. And there's two women we be covering. This is not the one woman we did. And she was doing like the dot robots. And so it's two different women. They look similar, but this woman is much worse off. Like she got something going on with her skin. All right. It looked like she got gooch skin on her face. I don't know what's going on. It's just bad. Oh, sister.
And they got to be this way. Yeah, around her mouth. Come on, man. That's what I was saying. Like, do something with yourself and for yourself so that you can get tips. Like, I know what I'm talking about. Like, if you sitting there and a pleasant individual, especially a woman, show up being all demure and sweet, here's some extra twos and fews, but you show up looking like, I don't know, man. Like I ain't gonna get on this, sister. I'm not. I ain't gonna do it. But you know what? Shout out to $2 Tony. The Bible is true. So Psalms, what was it? 20 chapter 27 chapter verse 10. You're right. It actually does say that in plain English. It says, when my father and my mother forsake me, then the Lord will take me up. I like that. So hopefully it looked like she been forsaken, Tony. So hopefully the Lord take her up. I'm gonna leave her alone.
Your mom or whoever needed or somebody that's disabled. I'm doing that. So when I say a tip, $2 for going up getting 7 cases of water and going up 3rd flights of stairs with no elevator, no, it's not it, like I said. So y'all can miss me with that one. And then, no, I did not say the job gave me diabetes. I said my poor eating choices because I'm out here doing this.
She talking to us. If y'all remember, sister, we're going to get her up here now. Granted, she talking to Mr. Walker. Hold on, let me take this back. This is wicked. I remember.
And I say the job gave me diabetes. I said my poor eating choices because I'm out here doing this. Remember, this is how I ended up with diabetes.
You remember last time she talked about having diabetes? She's talking about carrying three cases of water up the steps, and I thought it was Mr. Walker thought that was cruel though. So he was on your side.
I was. And I remember the context. She worded, she said, and I'm out here gaining weight or whatever because the way she worded it, I know I'm talking about. She got big and keep eating. She keeps making bad food choices because of her job. That's how she worded it. I'm saying, eating because I'm always driving. That's how you word, sister. Stop. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Don't you do that. Don't you do that.
Diabetes, and I'm tired of it, and I want to do better. And I never said, I'm just sitting in the car. That's the part that y'all only heard. You didn't pay attention to what I said. I get up and I exercise every day. You ain't me, though. And then y'all want to say somebody dry begging. I ain't dry begging. I get up every day and I come out here and do these orders when I have a chance, when I have a babysitter for my kids, which is their father, because y'all asked where he was. He's at home with the children. While I'm out getting to what I need to do. I never said.
She keeps saying, y'all. Like I said, it's unfortunate. She saw the video. I think it's on the Cart Before the Horse channel. All right, it got a few thousand views. It ain't nothing crazy, but she only got a couple hundred subs. She got a very small channel. All right, I'm almost certain she's talking to Mr. Walker, not me.
Sister, results. You can talk to me all you want to. All right. She said, I work out. All right. Well, guess what? Don't sit here and try to justify your health condition or your health situation, and you acknowledge that you eat like crap. You ain't outworking your caloric intakes. Where's Dr. Now when you need them, huh? Your calorics is outweighing your physical output. You need to swap that. More physical activity, get out that car, run a lap. So there you go, boy. I'm gonna help you out since you want to talk to me. Every time you go do your Instacart, all right, either before or after you do your grocery trip, give me a hot lap around that grocery store parking lot. A hot lap. All right, let's go.
Hey, he didn't work, and I never said I didn't. So y'all can quit with that to my welfare recipients and all that stuff. Y'all can stop. Uncle Sam doing this. I'm working for what I'm doing, okay? I'm not just sitting here waiting on the benefit. I didn't ask nobody for nothing. All I said was y'all can stop with the $2 tips. That's what I said.
I remember that as well. So the order was like $2.40, and they tipped her $2. And I thought it was gracious. They pretty much tip what they spent. That's almost 100% tip. You can't, they didn't order much. I remember all of this. She big man.
Yeah, me too. Girl, you can't sit here and demand what somebody tips you. You earn the tip. You God dang it, you forced that tip out their hand by being sweet, kind, nice, presentable. Come on, man. When you go out to eat, fellas, especially the fellas, if your waitress is unsightly, short-tempered, that tip is going to be minimum to none. I'm going to always tip something. That's just me. But shoot, especially if you personally, if you a sister and you act like you got some sense, I'm going to tip heavy because that's just me. And you ain't working that tip out nobody's hand by saying you can tip more than $2. That gets you a quota.
And no, you ain't got to feel sorry for me because I ain't asked you to. That day, I just made my video because that's what I wanted to talk about on that day. I said I had a toothache, I wasn't feeling well, and it just so happened I had a bad order on that day. Y'all act like y'all ain't never had a bad day. You just ain't post about it. I know I'm not complaining about the stuff that I have. I'm thankful. I did say that, but y'all look past what I said. A lot of people don't have what I have. I understand that. But at the same time, I'm doing a job for y'all that y'all don't want to do or you can't do. So you can tip. And a lot of people understand it, but a lot of y'all don't. Y'all shouldn't even use delivery service if you can't afford to tip your driver because we're doing the work that you can't do or you don't want to do. And like I said, your elderly grandparents, your uncles, your disabled people, and y'all at work or sitting at home, us gig workers, which is me, we're out here shopping for y'all family, but y'all don't want to tip. Then you say people commuting to work 4 hours away, okay? Me too. You try getting in the car 10 times throughout the day because a lot of days I'm doing 10 orders a day.
What?
Fuck is you talking about? Fuck is you talking about?
Getting in and out of a car 10 times a day is an obstacle. You should be able to do that in 5 minutes. What are we talking about? Like the bar is in hell.
See what I'm saying? See what I mean? Don't come for SBC, man. And these are your excuses. This is your way of thinking. You really said getting in and out of car. Transparency. When I worked at Conway Freight, I used to drive the forklift. I too thought that getting up and down off of that forklift was exercise because it was tiring. Fair. I wasn't not in the best shape of my life either. And guess what? So I said, you know what? I convinced myself that was exercise. Y'all write this down. This is some transparency. So I said, okay, I'm up and down. I'd be tired at the end of the day. My knees be a little sore. And then I also was juicing, like drinking green smoothies and stuff. So I said, I'm going to lose some weight. I gained weight. Because that ain't exercise. And I was just taking in sugar. And I was gaining weight. I was like, what thing's going on? So back to her getting it in and out of car. I don't care how uncomfortable it may be. It ain't exercise.
Yeah, she act like she drive a 1978 Corvette. You know what I mean? I'd be like, okay, that is a tight squeeze. I don't know if you ever been in one. It is rough getting in and out. But even then.
There you go. Ooh, no, I didn't get out of those little Honda S2000. Ooh, you don't know nothing about that. That little S2000.
Wicked. And we got some super chats.
Appreciate you, Chat Media. Says, young lady, if you are watching, drink more water and remove sugar-flavored drinks from your diet. Start there, sister, and you already 10 steps ahead. Appreciate you, Richard.
Man.
Appreciate you, David Ford. Says, cooked food, raw food, dog food, Lakers in 5. Shout out to Rachel. Better say it 3 times. Appreciate you always coming through, sister. Says, knock it off. Sugar Bear, BBW 304. Monquisha, it's still low-wage gig work. Get a better job. You have kids. We don't care. Laugh out loud. I do remember SBC covering this mess. Yeah, she coming for us, Rachel.
This is hilarious. This is like a blind reaction. I didn't even see it, but here we go. I did not see that coming. And I'm sitting here. I said, oh, she talking about us. It just dawned on me.
She was checking the boxes. And y'all said. Yeah,
y'all called me a welfare recipient and the government. I'm this and that. I said, oh, we did stuff her out, huh?
Well, listen here. You definitely ain't getting no food stamps now.
That part.
Shout out to the knock-knee Tyron G Honda over at the Stillmatic Network. Appreciate your brother. Was cooking up the other day. Says salute to the madness. Please educate this sister on Stillmatic health and wellness. Stand under them caloric intake because when hypertension, HBP, feet, knees, and ankles and hip issues, the gym is calling. There you go, Gianna. She said her gym is getting in and out the car. What do you say to that?
Yeah, that was wicked. Shout out to G Honda. Make sure y'all go over and subscribe to the Stillmatic Network.
There we go.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Appreciate you, Nicole Lovely. Says this for some lip oils. Baby girl needed and a new job. Hit the like. I'm telling you, she need to brush them lips. Little sugar scrub. Yeah, sugar scrub. Little fingernail file. Got to get down to some soft flesh on them lips.
You need to get a piece of sandpaper, like, nothing too crazy. Like what? Like some 180 grit. Just put some water on it, and
there you go. A little wet sanding. Appreciate you. $2 Tony Latigo says, look like Patrick O'Neal swept the garage with her face. Jeez. Welcome back, Tony. Appreciate you, DD. Standing on business. Says she's on that Kendroid BS. 100%. Shout out to Itchy Bond. No riddles this evening. Says no tongue twister tonight. Just my support. Carbon for the horse. We appreciate it, Itchy Bond.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
And I'm walking around in the store and I'm shopping for these groceries and I'm turning my car off and on. That's wear and tear on the car. You said for me to make sure I'm checking my oil and my antifreeze and getting my maintenance done. I'm doing that. And the part when I said the cars are getting older, that's what I can afford right now. My cars were newer when I first started doing this. So then I realized, let me go lower the cars, older cars, no car note, less maintenance. But that's not true. When your car is older, you're paying more money for the maintenance, y'all. Then y'all want to talk about how somebody's skin looking for one. No, I don't just sit up and eat processed food every day, all day. Okay? Yes, I do go to McDonald's here and there just like y'all do. So don't act like you going to the store and you're cooking every day and eating vegetables and stuff. Don't judge me.
Bonquisha, hold on.
You a liar.
That's a lie.
The woman you feel in you is the devil. Why? The devil is the spirit of a lie.
Yes.
Huh? You a liar.
Listen, sister, we don't got no smoke for you. All right, relax. I'm gonna have to go and rewatch the video. Apparently, you took it to heart. We ain't say nothing about your skin. Grant, we did. You do be eating processed food. And then she gonna say, I go to McDonald's every once in a while, just like y'all do. No, the hell we don't. We walking like we talking. Bonquisha, stop it, please. She got all this smoke. This telling me it wasn't that bad. We ain't say that much. It was constructive. It should have been.
She for real. And y'all said, hey, y'all, we all this stuff. Sister, we ain't say nothing wrong. You are sitting here saying what we said and like indirectly proving our point. You moving cattywampus. New car, old car, high maintenance, low maintenance. You ain't in position for this game. I don't care how you try to word it. And how dare you try to talk about we go to McDonald's, boy? You that's a laugh from the pit of Hades. See that? This is awesome. The gynocracy. Anytime they doing wrong, every time they moving wonky, they got to include everybody. We all go to McDonald's. You a liar. Now what you got? Yes, y'all do. No, we don't.
And eating vegetables and stuff. Don't judge me. I already had told you on the video that my skin wasn't looking the greatest, but it ain't got nothing to do with processed food. I'm allergic to everything. Almost anything that I tried to use to wash my face, any hair products, certain things, I break out from it. Even medicines, antibiotics, or whatever you want to take.
I'm not trying to hear it.
I break out from that shit too. Excuse my language. I don't even have to explain nothing to y'all, but yeah, I have really sensitive skin. And like for whoever told me she came out looking with her wild, I said that I didn't feel good on that day. And I'm gonna record a video when I feel like it. I'm not being fake, I'm being real. I don't wear makeup.
Bonquisha, please.
Stop lying. Why you lying, ho? Stop lying. I know the time, ho. Stop lying. 4G's what we slide. Stop.
Bonquisha said that ninja don't know what he talking about. Whatever they call him, Mr. Walker, whatever the hell they call him. Yeah, I'm allergic to processed foods. I'm allergic to everything. I barely eat. All right. I get big on breathing. You don't understand.
I all but guarantee that with a proper diet, no McDonald's, this stuff will start to clear up. There ain't no way around that. It will help. It won't hurt. It will help. We are what we eat. You look like you stop at, see, when she say she stop at McDonald's every now and again, that's hear me. I'm tell you something. She either gonna go once a day for real in the morning or in the or for lunch or breakfast, or if she miss a day, she gonna eat it twice the next day. She eat McDonald's and Arby's. She didn't want shit. She get it out. She went out here keeping Arby's and Long John Silver's in business. She buying up all of them dang on gorilla kneecap chunky nuggets that Arby's serving. Put a one in the chat if y'all ate them them Arby's steak knee nuggets. I want to see something. Y'all went and ordered that. Y'all said, let me get them that steak from Arby's.
Because of my skin is sensitive, I cannot do that. I'll break out in hives worse than what you see my face looking like now if I put makeup on my face. I only can use certain hair products. That's why my hair looks the way it looks. I will have an allergic reaction to just putting anything in my hair. I can't do what everybody else do, what y'all want me to do, or what you want me to look like. I'm me. So if you don't like what I'm posting or what I'm talking about, just stay off my channel. I seen you say, oh, she too depressing or she complaining. I ain't complaining. I'm just keeping it real. If you want to tip $2, don't use the service. That's it and that's all. It's not a gift. We're doing the work that you don't want to do. Remember that, or you cannot do. Most of the time, the disabled people that are ordering, they're paying, they're tipping, and they're on a fixed income. It's you people that work in the jobs or you're just lazy, don't want to go to the store, so you send the next person to go to the store, and then you want to hand out a $2 tip, and then be in the window or in your house like you ain't in there watching us struggle with your 7 cases of water on the 3rd floor. Y'all just don't know. You would never understand until you were in my shoes, like I said in my last video. I ain't begging for nothing from y'all. Like I said, I work for what.
But one thing about it, misery loves company. So she want to sit here and keep wishing evil on people. Yeah, I wish I was in my shoes and this and that. No, Bonquisha, you are a cautionary tale. We ain't up here to make fun of you. We up here to shine a light and try to save some lives, because this ain't it.
Or at the very least, help some of y'all do it better than she doing it, because she got the game messed up. She up here complaining about carrying cases of water. This is what you doing. Make the most out of it. Shout out to my old defensive line coach, Coach Jacobs, man. Listen, it ain't just what you do, is how you do it. Put on you one of them high-vis vests. Act like you into your job. You pick up that case of water and you walk high knees to chest. Show some enthusiasm, and you might get more than a $2 tip. That's my point. Like act like you want to be there. I'm serious. It goes a long way.
And I would say I'm so sick of these ninjas coming on the internet. Y'all be projecting so hard. They will say, you know, I'm a real one. She will consider herself a real one because she's being transparent. And then they will say, y'all just don't come up here and show y'all stuff, y'all dirty laundry. I'm transparent. No, like you said, our lives ain't perfect, but stuff ain't this bad. I mean, this is cautionary.
Exactly. Yeah, my dirty laundry be boring to y'all. It'd be like what's the name off of Half Baked when he went to rehab for marijuana. Y'all would laugh. Like, what? Y'all ain't keeping it real. Y'all fake. Shout out to Jay Prince.
What I'm doing. I'm shopping at groceries. I don't know if y'all think the groceries just come prepared. Or, oh yeah, I forgot. I work for DoorDash. That's what y'all was thinking. Totally different thing. I'm walking around the store. I got to climb the shelves. I'm short, so I have to climb the shelves when y'all order the stuff that's up high.
Wow.
On the shelves that the store put in to get everything that y'all are looking for. But I don't deserve a tip. Y'all sick. Why would y'all give me y'all hard-earned money that y'all worked for, right? But I ain't doing no work, huh?
You working?
And is doing gig work really worth it anymore? Honestly, yes, it is. When you have things you have to do. Taking the kids to school, doctor's appointments, and like I said, my child has autism, and we got certain things we got to do. And y'all say, oh, work from home, right? You have to have the proper equipment. I don't have any of that right now. Y'all don't know the skills that I actually have. Yes, I can learn some new stuff, but this is what I'm doing right now. And yes, I said I've been doing it for a long time, but I never said that was the only thing that I've been doing all these years. I just said that I was a gig worker.
It's too much. She in the Victim Olympics. All right. And she claimed to have a son. He said her son is autistic. Granted, where is his father? Why ain't you with your baby's daddy? And then she gonna turn to more of a victim. Y'all don't understand. He was abusive. He was a narcissist. You didn't even ask me. Y'all just assuming. No, y'all don't understand.
We also don't understand that she got to climb the shelves because she's not that tall. Don't y'all have some understanding for her? No. See, life ain't fair. Again, this is where you apply that saying. You apply it there so you know how to act accordingly. Okay, you think people are being unfair to you because you need to move faster.
Shout out to Raquel. I didn't hear that.
Yeah, she did say that. She said the husband, her man is at home with the kid. So wait a minute.
Hold on, man.
Yeah.
You ain't under no damn instruction. How the hell a man letting his wife come on the internet like this?
My God, that part.
So I already know what this ninja look like. We can't consider him a man, like Mr. Walker keeps saying. We can't do this.
That he's a male. Stop. If this is the hustle, like, come on, man. If the hustle is Instacart and driving around the city, I'm gonna do it. My wife and you stay home with the kids. I'm gonna go do the deliveries. Why is he at home? Because he is prison nug. Can't get a driver's license. Can't pass a drug test. I didn't answer. You listening? Is that true?
Or at best, I'm guessing he probably about 400 pounds. He's probably bigger than her, and he ain't doing this.
She gonna let us know either your man is too big to do it or he can't get a driver's license, don't qualify. You listen, you'll let us know. Which one is it?
For a long time, y'all. And I actually enjoy what I do. And like I said, the pay has changed a whole lot, y'all. But I like that I can help people get what they need. I've always been a person that like to help. But y'all got to understand, y'all want the help, y'all want that luxury being catered to, you got to pay. Come on, y'all, don't do us like this. Nah, but y'all, I don't work for DoorDash. I shop for groceries.
What's the difference?
And no, I'm not complaining about what I have and what
I was gonna say, let's say that's true. Does that are you squashing any of our arguments or any of your critics? So all your critics and detractors, right? I don't drive DoorDash, I'm Instacart. Nana boo boo. Y'all don't know what y'all talking about.
Your complaints are still the same. Your complaints don't change no matter what we call it. We were talking about your complaints, your concerns, your woes, your plight. It ain't working out. However old your car is, whatever reasons you decide to get that age of a car, it don't matter. We heard your concerns and we gave you our advice. You're doing it wrong. You need to do better. Drink more water. Get in the gym. You're lazy and blowed out. Now, I hope you get mad now and say my name. Don't be saying nay because they keep saying say our names. We see you.
But I don't have. I'm looking to have more, and when I come out and I do these orders, I think about what money I'm gonna put in my bank account so I can get what I want in the future, y'all. That's why I come out and do it. And yes, sometimes it's hard for me to pay my rent doing this type of work, y'all. And that makes me have to take the orders where y'all not tipping just so I can get it done. It's fine though, because we have our good days and our bad days. I didn't ask y'all to pay my rent. I'm working for it. I didn't ask y'all. So y'all come on, I'm dry begging. I didn't ask y'all to pay my rent.
Not directly.
Right now, it's Monday on a holiday, and I am sitting in front of the store waiting on the order. I already did one. It was for $10. About 2 miles. They wanted 13 or 14 items. I don't know how much I'm gonna make today, but We're gonna make something. And then I'm gonna go home with my kids. After I make what I need to make. But y'all had it all wrong. That's not me.
No, we don't. You lazy. This one of the laziest hustles. She is finding the closest grocery store to her house, and she is sitting in the parking lot along with other people around, and they are waiting on an order. Like Mr. Walker keep telling y'all, go Uber, where it's constant. There's always going to be something to do with some of these other apps, like a DoorDash or Uber Eats. There is much more volume than Instacart, where it comes in waves, obviously. And they be sitting in the parking lot most of the time, just waiting for the perfect order. Then they'll take it, walk in, get it, and then go park back in that grocery store parking lot.
They don't want to do no real work. I get it. You know, I never order no dang on Instacart, Uber Eats, none of that. However, I can get it. You going to the Chick-fil-A, you get in the bag, put in your car. You don't have to deal with anybody. And that's why you don't get compensated very well. But I would have to imagine with Uber or Lyft, whatever other ride share platforms you go out there, you are picking up somebody. They are going to pay you more for that because you are dealing with people directly. Y'all don't want to put in the work. And also picking up humans, your car has to be up to par. Yeah, it can only be so old, but I would have to imagine if you're just picking up folks' food, you can get away with delivering food in your, you know what I'm saying, Caprice Classic from the 80s with the donut. See what I'm saying? So it's levels to this thing, man. Y'all still hustling backwards. I don't care what we get wrong. We write about your struggle.
The people that's talking, y'all were the bullies in school. I can tell. Y'all ain't looking at yourself. Y'all worried about what I'm doing. Yes, I'm making videos. But if you ain't got nothing nice to say, just don't say nothing. Don't say nothing at all. Like, don't assume you're not me. You're not walking in my shoes, like I said. No, I'm not complaining about what God blessed me with at all. I'm thankful. I had a bad day and I wasn't feeling well. If you go back and watch all my other videos, I ain't walking around just talking about depressing stuff. Y'all act like y'all ain't never felt sad or you wasn't sick on a day. Like, miss me with that, please. My name is Bunny. I'm a very quiet person. I keep to myself. I work hard. I take care of my kids.
No, you don't.
And I deliver these orders. Go back and watch my videos and you'll find out who I am. All right, y'all. I'm gone. I'm about to do these orders. Happy holidays. Oh, and before I go, y'all, I didn't forget. I want to say thank you, Cheryl Young, for the gifts. We did receive them. I also want to say thank you, Jenny Harold. We received the gifts. It's just, that's a butterfly, I think. It's been a lot going on, y'all. My car was hit while I was parked on the street, so my car has been in the shop for 3 weeks now. They were trying to total it out, but I got them to try to repair it and fix it, y'all, because I'm not looking for a car note right now at all. I can't afford it.
And they was trying to tell this woman, they are walking, talking nightmares. Got nothing to do with us, Bonquisha. We just met you a week ago. We ain't got no bearing on your life. This is all you and your damn husband. This is on y'all. Don't try to put this on us.
There you go. Take something off of you, Bonquisha. You got a husband and he watching the kids. He need to be out there slaying the dragon, not you, respectfully. And you don't keep to yourself. Tired of y'all, man. Y'all got the game mixed up. The internet is not a safe place. The internet is not your diary with the little lock on it. This ain't that. Coming up here is the opposite of keeping to yourself. Not only are you not keeping to yourself, it ain't like you going outside on your front porch and you talking to your neighborhood. You have the probability of literally being broadcasted all over the globe to some degree. You are not keeping to yourself up here with your complaints. Look, stop making that face, dude.
And her name is Bunny. I don't even want to know the origin.
Me either. Bunny, sister, you hustling backwards. There ain't no way around that. And you keep indirectly proving our points. You talking about your car, you keep getting your car hit on the street and it's trying to get totaled out. You're food bar. You are playing a losing game. You're delaying the inevitable. If you weren't working, Bunny, this is what your chart looks like. But since you are working, this is what it looks like. It's still going down, just slowly. You're delaying the inevitable. The crash is coming, sister.
Yeah, I ain't getting Bunny. I'm getting like maybe Tortoise, maybe like Komodo dragon, but not Bunny. Not getting Bunny.
I'm gonna pull up a bunny she look like. I got you. I'm fine one. Appreciate your Air Force Reek. Says she on y'all neck. Y'all, she is. She is on that neck. Appreciate you. Mayhem the God. It's good to see your sister. Says, as the great Kevin Samuel said, winter is here. Shizzy tour is her option, not the shelter. Peace, love, and light from Keith and I. Appreciate you, man.
Appreciate you, sister.
Appreciate you, Evie Ray. Says she thinks Egg McMuffin is healthy. Yeah. She said she won't eat the meat, just cheese, the egg, the little egg disc, and the McMuffin.
Well, not that. I would say maybe maybe like a quarter pounder or a junior bacon cheeseburger, maybe, because they got lettuce and tomato, and they call those hand salads. So it's a hand salad. That's if you got lettuce, tomato, onions, that's a hand salad.
All right, it's gonna take me a while to process that mistake. Go. God dang it. Oh, I can't stand y'all. Shout out to Evie. That's with a whole soul glow. Jerry Crow, let your soul glow. Appreciate you, Manuel. Says you ninjas told Harpo to beat her. She did. What's the rabbits they call wabbits or rabbits spelled like a rabbit dog? Rabbits.
Jesus.
Shout out to Rajah. Says okay. The father is at home with the kid. Maybe he has a part-time job and they both are struggling at the moment, giving some grace. You graceful, huh, Rajah? Nah. Like maybe he working a part-time job from home, like a call center. Maybe. I guess
this is a nightmare.
Appreciate you, Evie. So I bet no trouble climbing the buffet at Golden Corral. Shout out to the food trough. Appreciate you, Uncle B streaming, brother Red Pill. Says she looked like Rick Ross without the beard. She kind of do. Appreciate you, brother David Ford. Says if you like to drive so much, go get your CDL and get a job driving a bus or truck and get paid. I drive a tour bus, so I know what I speak of. There you go. Tour bus. That sounds like a pretty cool gig.
Too lazy. We've been speaking of laziness this whole time. A lot of people can do a lot of things, but you got to be encouraged somehow to do it.
And too much responsibility. CDL drivers, man, like that's responsibility. You're responsible for everything, man.
And it's over. She got the diabetes. She on medications. She can't do that. She got the sugars.
All them Arby chicken monk nuggets. Appreciate you, Squeegee Kid, the stat goat. Says next thing you know, she'll be striking the channel. Oh, wait, that's a different Goofy. Shout
out to Squeegee.
Appreciate your Air Force Reek. Says, get him, Bunny. Let SBC know who they effing with. Yeah, she letting us know. Appreciate you, brother Kill. Been a member for 10 months. Said that's a tough grill piece. Yeah, post sister, man. Like, she can have eczema and whatever, overactive hormones. My point is, her health is bad because of that McDonald's and that Arby's, and she won't acknowledge that. It's just all because of eczema and being allergic to everything. Appreciate you, Squeegee Kid. says Bunny, you know she has a back tattoo just above her carrot crack. Uh-oh. The inner who's the master is what's say? Emmy just showed up. Sorry, SVC. Yeah, please don't be taking up after who's the master. That was on his level. Carrot crack.
Easy.
Appreciate you, Sister Dark Star. Said she looked like one of those Kia hamsters. Oh,
We didn't say that, Bunny. If you see this, that was
the dancing hamster. What was
Get
the
her, Bunny.
song?
Bunny gonna make a picture. Bunny gonna take your picture. Who she thinks she is?
That party up. Was it the hamsters in the house tonight? Come on, Bunny.
Yeah, so I've been out making money to pay for my deductible because the car was hit by somebody. I don't know who did it, y'all. So I have to pay my deductible. And that's what I've been doing. That's why I ain't really been making no videos, life and. And I ain't trying to come on here and complain, y'all. Mine's is paid for. Y'all, I don't know what's going on, but gotta get the car towed. It just died in the middle of driving it. Man.
I don't know what happened.
What? She driving a Jeep? Oh my gosh.
All right, y'all. So I gotta take the key out. It's a key fob all towed up. It don't work. And this is how I gotta open the door. That's
The poverty is real. First, she said the car got hit and it was towed. I don't know if this is a different car. Then she talking about this fob that got this masking tape. Or that's not masking, that's whatever. What's that? Is that masking?
That's that.
That's that Christmas wrap tape. All right.
Yeah.
That you wrap Christmas gifts with. And she said the fob don't work. So y'all see, she got to take the key out of the fob, which they have. Some of y'all like, oh, I didn't know that was in there. Yeah, even the fob got the key inside. And this is how she opened the door because she can't afford $100-something to go to the dealership and get that fob replaced.
There you go. And what's funny is she got a second fob on there. Probably just need a battery, and that one or need program. Sometimes it will lose the programming. Oh my goodness gracious. What is, I guess,
like I said, do they got two different cars?
There you go.
Talking about some car that's in the shop.
She got two Dodges. She got two Dodge key fobs. Like, I'm a Mopar guy. However, I'm also calling down the Miller. These Dodge vehicles here, these is disposable. They are terrible. They are not reliable. It's a joke, man. Dodge Journeys, the Commanders or whatever. It just is what they're not reliable. And this is her vehicle. She out here trying to do gig work in non-fuel efficient vehicles. That makes no sense. You want your little Honda Civic. Your biggest overhead is your fuel and vehicle maintenance. A Jeep, you're going in the wrong direction. I knew what I was talking about. Terrible decision.
That part.
That's unlocked. Put the key back. Well, I'm gonna do that afterwards. Let me open up the door. All right, let's start it up now.
Oh, what was that? The CVT actuator? What was? I knew it was going to do that when she started that cold start. This is wild.
I don't know what that light is, y'all. And it's got this flashing tire light on there too, and that other light.
That's your tire pressure monitoring system.
That's a seat belt. It looked like she got a lot. I see traction control. I think that's the one. And like you said, the tire light can be on for many reasons. One, the tire could be low on air, or the pressure monitor and one of the tires can be bad, or all of them could be bad, or it can simply just need relearned.
Get so many options. And guess what? The dealership go charge you about $150 just to tell you which one it is. Oh, I'm telling you, growing up into adulthood and reflecting back on like my parental figures' car problems, I realized just how downtrodden and poor we were. Like, yeah, it could be a $200 fix and it ain't getting done because they ain't got it. My goodness. And I don't know what that initial startup noise was, but we used to have that at Honda. I think it's harmless. Some little actuator starved the oil when you first started, but it sounded aggressive, but it's not. But nevertheless, like I said, you doing gig work, you need this car. You got to depend on this vehicle. And every time you start it up, all these lights is on. You are fighting a losing battle, sister.
All right, y'all. So all this started when I went to the gas station a couple Fridays ago, and then I filled the tank up. This is
y'all seeing some ninja in the back
after I got the.
And he like the Loch Ness monster. We ain't gonna get much. He was at the door over here. If you look,
okay.
Oh,
Hell to the no, to the no, hell to the no.
And there we go. Mr. Walker wins. He ain't 400 pounds. I'm getting a tinge of lay crack.
Look at the brother. Just defeat. That is the profile of defeat. Definitely a ashy foot disciple. 100% ashy heel.
All right, y'all. So all this started when I went to the gas station a couple Fridays ago, and then I filled the tank up. This is after I got the car out the shop. I had kept my rental car for an extra week, I think. So I didn't drive the Jeep, and then I'm like, okay, let me go and take the rental car back. And I took it back, but I didn't really do no orders or anything. I was just taking the kids back and forth to school and to their appointments. And then I decided to, what was I? Oh, I went to go get the kids some juice and then fill the tank up, y'all. So as soon as we get to the gas station, we fill the tank up. Honestly, I was trying to put $20 in, but that was too much. I think it only took like 16 or 17, something like that, or whatever. So I made sure I quit pumping the gas. Okay, y'all, we get in the car. As soon as we get in the car and we start driving, the car gave no warning or anything. It just shut off. And then everything just started blinking everywhere. I don't know how to explain it. I don't know if it's the battery or what. But honestly, I'm thinking it's the evap system because of us going to the gas station and it just shutting off like that. So now,
you don't know nothing about no evap.
I've been paying to use the car every day. I ain't really had the money to get the car fixed.
Is this camera on me?
Yes, it's on.
That's stupid. Use your common sense.
I can't with y'all. She all over the place. She said, I don't know. I was driving. It started shaking. It cut off. All the lights start blinking. She said, I don't know. It could be the battery. You start, okay, man. And then she said, but I think it's the evap system. She says, but my husband think it's the tire pressures. So we don't know. We don't know.
She gonna say evap system. You don't even know what the heck that is. She went to Advanced Auto Parts. They went and she said, hey, can you pull this code? And that's what they're going to pull. It's going to say air evap system. That could be anything from a loose gas cap to a disconnected or plugged vacuum lot. It really don't tell you what it is, but it got something to do with the fuel system. All right. But there you go. You went and got gas. And did she overfill it? It is difficult to overfill it, but you still can. She said that she tried to put $20 in, but it wouldn't take it. It will only take like 17. If you keep sitting there and keep trying to pump more gas into your car, you can cause issues. She possibly did that.
Because I don't know what's wrong with this Jeep. So I've been paying to use the car every day. I've been doing my orders so I could try to get my money together to get my car fixed, y'all. Or to get a new car. I just went to 3 car lots, y'all. And like I said before, when you poor, y'all, they just treat you like, I don't know, like one place told me we need $2,500 down. The cars are all dusty, tires bald, like $2,500 down. The car should only be maybe $4,000 or $5,000 and stuff, but that's how they do you when you poor and they.
I remember when I lost my mind. Oh, I'm just about to lose my mind. Oh, I'm just about to lose my mind.
Not doing this. Shout out to Mr. Walker with the buy here, pay here. Y'all think we be joking, huh? Y'all think we be joking. We know what the hell we talking about. Bonquisha, it's unfortunate. It's unfortunate.
Right now, we've said this over here, SBC Carpet for the Horse Nation. Right now is the worst time to buy a vehicle. It's the worst time. It just is, especially if you are the poor or the working poor. She just poor. She ain't even working. She ain't earned that title. I know it's bad. Like, man, there's a buy here, pay here lot close to where I stay. And they want, I see them because I'm nosy. They want $7,700 for OPT crew. Oh, shoot. Every time I see it, I almost crash. It's gold, too. It's that whole gold color. They want $7,700 for a PT Cruiser. Oh, what year is it? It don't matter. It can only be so new as a PT Cruiser. $7,700. She said the car ain't more than $55,000. You F, sister. Oh, I got a headache.
You need to get around to see if they can get your money from you. It's a scam. And then I just went to another place. The car, it was a Dodge Journey because I really love Dodge Journeys. The car looked like it been in an accident. They told me it was $4,200 down. And over the phone, I already had discussed with them that I wasn't going to be paying too much of a down payment. They didn't know I looked at the car already before I got there, y'all. But that's just too much, y'all. Like, I done had it for real. Like, I done had it, y'all. Like, as soon as I said I was done doing Instacart and I was going to go to a regular job, which I've been applying for jobs. Now it's like how I'm going to get to the job. And it's just stuff that just keep happening, y'all. I'm going to keep praying. I'm going to keep the faith with y'all. That's another reason why I haven't been posted, because I don't want to come on here and be negative, and I just don't, y'all. Like, I'm just trying to get myself together. So, I don't know, y'all. We gonna see what we can do. Y'all, stay tuned. I think I'm about to go do some orders, y'all, so I can make some more money, y'all, because this is ridiculous. Like, I'm so tired of paying for a car every single day just to get around, y'all. I really need to figure out what's going on.
She loses so bad. I
don't know. I'm gonna put some clips in. If y'all know anything or any mechanics, let them see the clips of what the Jeep was doing, like the electrical thing. I don't know, y'all.
Listen, Bunny, we ain't laughing at you. All right. It's entertaining. You know this. That's why you posted it. You know, we got to get Bunny over here. One of y'all in the chat said y'all could help, but y'all ain't. That's unfortunate. Bunny, listen. Bunny, where your husband? She says she is renting a car every day from somebody and she going to do orders. She's so upside down. I can't even.
That's it's comical because she came up here trying to check us. How we so wrong? Then she just went on this tirade of terror about buying all of these run down, dilapidated Mopar vehicles. She said the Dodge Journey. She in the Jeep. Y'all don't. I'm trying. Man, this come from a Mopar guy. She is making the worst decisions when it comes to automobiles, and she's stuck. She's stuck in this buy here, pay here, JD buy rider rut. It's so unfortunate. I told you I done been to these places with relatives. I'm gonna keep their names a secret for they protection. I done seen the V6 Challenger in the middle of the floor with the dents and stuff. They want 10 wax for it. I know how they beat y'all upside the head with frozen sledgehammers, baby. Bad. As soon as they see you come in, they want $2,500 down because they don't expect you to make a single payment. That $2,500.
And that's why I was gonna say when we see the tow go and y'all be like, how the hell is he towing that old Blazer? Well,
not one payment made. You got to put $2,500 down, and that's gonna go towards the cost of repoing this vehicle. It may cost $250 to get it. Another $250 to reprocess it back into the system and get it back on the lot. So they make a $2,000 off of you. That's the hustle.
Wicked.
Appreciate you, brother Derek. Says she on SBC Nation neck. She need to get on the mechanic's neck.
Man, she need to get on the treadmill and slim fast.
Hey, all that. Appreciate your Project Leroy. Says all that talk and didn't marry a car mechanic. That if your man was a mechanic, sister, you got zero complaints at this moment. Appreciate you, Angie Foot Productions. What you got going on? Says my lady, feel free to bring your car to Ashley's Auto. We only use the best parts from the banned continent of Africa. The best.
God, there we go. As far as this woman, tonight we're going to move on. I'm sure she may respond, and we're going to respond. But until then, Leon, we might have some cuck action for you.
Ooh, indeed. Dang, it's getting wicked.
This right here will get me some pussy tonight. But I don't want it. Not for this. Not with this. Fuck that. I don't want no pussy with this. This right here is paper. You want to? That's my rent. Hold on.
Yeah, Ninja. Yeah, I was about to say tear it in little pieces. Yeah, set it on fire.
This right here.
Do it.
This right here.
Do it.
This right here.
Oh, that was epic. That was epic, man. It's the ignorance, man, that makes it comical. She thought she was cooking. Y'all don't understand the car. We do understand. We understand. We see the whole picture. You're losing. You don't see it.
That part. And now this is why women like her end up here. Shout out to the tow goat.
Five Below Marshalls. Got a Kia.
It's on the repo list?
Huh?
It's on the repo list?
Okay, so listen, I know I missed a few payments, but you know what? I got my grandbaby stuff in there. I mean, I cook food. Can I work something out with you? Listen, I get paid next week.
Can you just unhook me? I get paid next week. I can throw you a little something today, but next week I can go ahead and take care of it.
This is the hold on one second.
I can throw you a little something. You can't throw him a damn thing. He don't work for the bank. He's the toe goat. Look, she come running out of Five Below. Look at her. She come running up out of there. Like it's on the list. And the first thing she said, my grandbaby stuff in there. The babies. You gonna do this to the babies?
It's never too early or too late to deploy the child shield or the grandchild shield. You see how they come out so ignorant, talking to you like a ninja? Can I throw you a couple dollars? You ever see that on no contract? When you signed up for that car, did it say that? Make sure you throw us our money once a month. Stop. I throw you a couple dollars, ninja. Cuz stop it.
And this is wicked here, this little struggle complex. We got CVS, we see Marshall's, Five Below. I see Holy Moly Donut Shop. And then y'all see the Juicy Seafood restaurant and bar. The Juicy Seafood. Huh.
They got y'all ninjas pegged. It's a liquor store, somebody or somewhere over there. A liquor store and a Sally's beauty supply. Know that.
I get paid next week. Can you just unhook me? I get paid next week. I can throw you a little something today, but next week I can go ahead and take care of it.
This is the hold on one second. Let me get your paperwork.
Come on now. You know what? You see my grandson's stuff in the car. I can't take that.
You gotta take it.
I can't take that. Now you see my grandson's stuff in the car now. You know what I'm saying? You can't take it and leave me at the store. I'm getting his Halloween stuff. Come on, I'm getting his Halloween stuff. You got to work something out.
Halloween stuff.
Love to help
Don't you got a family?
I most definitely got a family.
You got a mama? You got a grandma? Come on, help a mama and a grandma out. I'm like 3 weeks behind. 3 weeks behind. Come on, you got to work something out with me.
The paperwork say you a little bit more than that. I think you want to read this because you're gonna need it.
Can you open it up?
I can't get lady.
I don't want to. Can you open it up for me, please?
I can't do all that.
Show me something. I'm only 3 weeks behind. 3 weeks.
The people say you almost too.
Let me see where the people sent you paperwork.
You gonna have to read it though.
You gotta open it up. I can't touch it.
Oh my God! You act like this one of them doing papers. They do subpoena papers.
I don't know. Exactly. I just know I'm only 3 weeks behind.
You're not 3 weeks. That's not even a month. He said they saying you almost 2 months. He keeps saying it's 3 weeks, 3 weeks. I don't know. I see the one thing saying how many cars are being repoed right now in America. There's like lots filled with. I don't know what they're gonna do with all these vehicles. I mean, they're gonna start liquidating them or what? Like, because they ain't gonna stop making new cars. So some of these companies, they'll get to the point they'll do demolition or something just to get them off the market. You know what I mean?
Facts. We need to keep our ears to the streets, Mr. Heck. Shoot, see, might be some deals. I be seeing that.
Yeah.
They keep that stuff hush hush. Folks like us don't know. Yeah, the dealership, they're gonna call their buddies, they golfing partners. Hey Bob, got this Tahoe here, freaking, whatever repo, yada, whatever, yada. Freaking Tahoe, 20,000 miles. Come get it. 15 wax. Whoo, I swear, but they won't tell us. And again, hit back to this goofy sister. She said, read the letter to me. I can't touch it. And the brother go hit on it. This ain't no subpoena. You ain't being served. She thinks that if she don't receive the mail or the notice, she's not liable. This is another hood trick. It don't work.
Oh, come on, man. Why you got the little wheels on there? You gonna put the little wheels on it?
Yeah.
Come on, man. Listen. My grandson can use the wheels. Please don't put the little wheels on it.
I gotta put the little wheels on there.
Hold on. Let me call my son. Listen, don't you see all of the baby stuff in the back seat? Now, come on now. I know you see all the baby stuff in the back seat.
If you do, you need it?
Yeah, I'm gonna need a ride too. Can I get my baby stuff in the ride?
I can't give you no
baby stuff in the ride as well.
I can't give you no ride.
Man, listen, I'm at East Lake. I'm like 3 weeks late on my car. So they trying to tow my car, girl. You know what? How much am I supposed to owe?
I tried to give you the paperwork.
Yeah, they're afraid of the truth. Why you ask him questions? That's all on there. On that paper is telling him she is 2 months late. She owe us, $1,200. She keeps saying, How much do I owe? What's this? He said, I'm trying to give you the paper. It's all on there. You want to be playing.
She said, no, it ain't. Don't you got a grandmama? Don't you got a mama? My goodness. It's been a while since one of these OG hyenas tried to come out and straight and still order 66 authority. She said, don't you got a mama? And he said, yes, ma'am. She said, don't you got a grandma? Yes, ma'am. Well, boy, what you doing? Your mama black, ain't she?
Keep telling her it's more than 3 weeks behind.
If you let me get my food out the car, okay, but let me see the paper. Let me see if I can make a payment right now.
If you listen,
If I can make a payment right now.
you get them a call. If you work some out with them before I pull off, I'll drop the car.
Okay. Let me do the rest of
Out shopping and get your car towed.
I really don't like doing this to people.
You ain't even got to keep putting the little wheels on there, man. You ain't got to keep doing the little wheels. We about to pay it. We about to pay it right now.
Go ahead and work.
It's 186.
Little wheels.
And I don't think she understands how this works. Like you say, him putting his car down does not benefit him. So she keeps saying, we paying it right now. Do whatever you got to do. It's not going to process quickly enough through the system for them to call me and say, hey, you're going to have to come to my shop. That's his thing. So he got his property and his garages and stuff. And a lot of these cars he'll take back to his place. That's the initial spot. And then from there, they'll go somewhere else and so forth. But if you get in enough time, you can go to his place and come get it. But he must get paid. All right. He ain't getting paid by putting his car down.
Exactly. Yeah, and you got roughly 24 hours to go get your ish, and it's gonna be going somewhere else. It's just unfortunate. Don't wind up in this position, my baby.
I'm gonna start calling them little wheels. I ain't gonna even call them dollies, no, I'm calling them little wheels. I might put the little wheels on your car.
Wait, don't put the little wheels on there. We call them right now to make a payment. We call them right now to make a payment.
The only thing about that, I can't stick around.
You just said I can call right now to make a payment and you just watch it.
No, that's if you got it before I got done doing that, but
Holding to get a representative. Hold on, we just holding to get a representative. Let me get my stuff out here. Hold on. Let me get my stuff.
Do you need anything out of there? It's going out.
I need everything out this car.
Too late.
That's amazing. You still hear this whole time dry begging as if the order 66 command was gonna work. And now he about to pull off and you need your stuff. You should have been. Y'all don't think it should be real? How in the hell is your car being loaded up? And even then you still don't believe it. And she just you should have been getting your ish out and being prepared.
He asked her at least twice, do you need to get stuff out of there? Yeah, my grandkids stuff in there. But then she said, yeah, I need to get my stuff out, but I need a ride too. She, like you said, she did not want to accept the gravity of the matter. Now that the car is up and defeating gravity, now you want to get in your car. More stalling tactics. That's what this is. Yeah, now I do need, put it back down so I can get in here. And then as soon as he put it down, she'll be like, but I need a ride. See, it never stops. If I'm him, I'm pulling off. I didn't got the car to say that
because time is money and she's inconveniencing him. In this moment, he should be in his car pulling off, but now she got to get stuff and do.
Nope. Already asked you twice and you didn't do it. You away from the car. I'm gone. You could talk to that car pulling off. I'm gone.
Take me a second to get stuff out this car, and I got to get something to put it in because I got stuff all in the car. I got car seats in the back, grandson stuff in the front.
It's going to a safe place.
It ain't my place, so it ain't safe for me.
It's going to a safe. I promise it's going to a safe place. So listen, once you get
to talk to her, listen. They on the phone right now with them. They on the phone right now with them.
Tell her just email me everything over, and we'll work everything out. But I hope you have the rest of your day be a beautiful day.
Girl, they still trying to take the car, girl. They still trying to take the car, girl.
What's saying trying? They are. They trying, girl. They trying to take it. They trying, and they gonna have girl. All four of my tires are off the ground. I'm fully loaded up. He in the car. He about to pull off. Like, just stop. Tell the truth.
All four of my whips off the ground. That hurts. That's a painful thing. Yeah, girl. I was in Five Below. Get me some of them Baba T headphones. Shout to Baba T. And girl, I come outside and all four of my whips is off the ground. Oh, the sadness.
I think that was okay.
He drove across the parking lot.
No, for real though. I'm sorry, miss. She probably like he playing Ring Around the Road. He ain't even serious. No, we about to get this car strapped down, man. We're gonna put all on that side of the parking lot and then.
I seen the one episode I was watching. He had his wife was recording. Not sure now, but yeah, like he said, he gotta tighten down, get back to business. So guess it's back in the family. Him and his wife getting to the grind.
There you go. Salute to the brother, man. See, you know, and again, blessings to him trying to bring Big Herc in. Seemed like he was trying to scale. And sometimes you got to get back to the basics, man. And I salute the brother for adjusting and getting back right. But yeah, good dude, man. I don't know what's funnier. I really don't like the disbelief these folks be in when he pull off with their car or whenever Uncle Sam slammed that police door on Bonquisha yelling in the back. Like, it's just something about that despair.
That part. So as far as this Bonquisha here, where she go? Hell, Leon been having trifectas.
Oh yeah, she got them auntie boots on. Snatch them boots off for Leon.
This right here will get me some pussy tonight. But I don't want it. Not for this. Not with this. Fuck that. I don't want no pussy with this. This right here is paper. That's my rent. Hold on.
Yeah, Ninja. Yeah, I was about to say tear it in little pieces. Yeah, set it on fire.
This right here.
Do it.
This right here.
Do it.
This right here.
Prophecy is being fulfilled. Leon King getting all the women. We talked about this, huh? Was it gonna be 3 women to 1 man? Well, Leon King getting all the women's.
That part. So here we go. We're gonna keep it moving. If you're just coming in, hit the like button.
Appreciate you. Disco Darren with the Chicken Mustang. How you doing, brother? Says they'll run those repos through the auction. They'll sell them for whatever they can get. The balance, they will garnish your check. Wow. Oh, okay, garner. Okay. Wow. Holy cow.
And there you go. So the thing is, it's just a numbers game. Like you said, maybe like in other countries, they'll sell them in Canada. I don't know. Yeah. Because these are the same people that can't afford the cars. I mean, these are still the same customers. They broke. So the cars are repo for a reason. And there's we talking about a lot. I can't give the exact numbers. It's up there though. I don't want to, say the wrong number, but I don't know. Like say, is all people gonna start having like 6 cars? Is that gonna be normal?
Man, like, cause I'll be seeing these auction hustles. Folks go out there and they be buying nice cars, foreign cars for fractions of what they cost, have a little damage, end up with a freaking Audi A8L purchased for $30,000 because it has some front end damage. And the guy be like, I know how to fix it. I get the parts. get everything done, get it squared away. Like it's hustles out there with that auction game. I wish I could work it.
That part. Appreciate you, brother. So here we go. We're going to keep it moving. We're going back over to the hottest subject right now we've been talking about, which is the EBT crises on the horizon.
Why she come in like that?
And here we go. We just dropped the video, like I told you. I want to say today or whenever. I think this morning we dropped the video on the Single by Choice channel, and I see the one guy was in the comments talking ish. He said, "I'm unsubscribing from the channel," you know. So, and I see some of y'all going back and forth with him. I'm trying to see if I can find it here.
Huh? Oh, what about the EBT? Was it a food stamp recipient? He mad at us?
There we go. He says, "I'm unsubscribing. I'm unsubscribing from you guys after you refused to cover the immigrant shenanigans from the Essence Festival being turned into a bushmeat Renaissance Festival." He says, you turned a blind eye to the African immigrant stealing $2 billion in Minnesota. I don't know what the hell he talking about. He just all over. I don't know. Have at it, brother. Godspeed.
Disgruntled.
Why y'all talk about this? Y'all need to be talking about that. That's what he's, yeah. Why y'all want to be talking about Bonquisha and food stamps?
In the words of Mr. X, go start your own channel, talk about whatever you want to talk about. That's actually good advice.
Yeah, he talking about $2 billion. I don't know, Squeegee, who the hell stole $2 billion? The Africans. Squeegee, the Africans in Minnesota stole $2 billion. I don't know what the hell you talking about.
Yeah, report it, man. Yeah, that's news.
$2 billion? I don't know. First of all, we don't know. You trying to get us deleted? You want us to get to the bottom of who stole $2 billion? What we gonna get out of it? I'm sorry.
Yeah, that there you go. Y'all ain't worried about our safety. if they bought that life to get $2 billion, yeah, I don't want no problems. Y'all bad to the bone. What was this? Ocean's 11? Dude, Ocean's ashy for.
But here we go. You know what? Damn, I clicked it off. Now I'm going back. Hold on. We here now. This still one time we gonna make him famous. And I told him we will be live tomorrow. So I told him to pull up tomorrow to the show if he had any smoke.
Oh yeah, come on up, man. That's one of the reasons why we started Truth Over Lies. We ain't running from y'all ninjas. Come on up. You got something to say? Be respectful. Act like you got some conversations and get your point across. We here for it.
Here we go. You did this to yourself. Hold on. Hold on. Damn it. You did this to yourself. All right. You did not have to come into the chat. I think that's very feminine to come into the chat with that kind of energy, but that's just me.
Facts. Especially whenever we drop the link to come up.
But here we go. I'm about to share his YouTube channel. Hell, if we hear it now, we gonna show your face. You must show yourself, ninja. Hold on, Project Leroy. We about to pull his page up. I know Mr. Walker about to stump him out, and that's unfortunate. Because it's unfortunate.
Bring him on up here. Let's see this.
This is the guy. He says he's unsubscribing from the channel. He said, you know, we ain't ish for the most part.
Okay. Let's see you.
This ninja. His name is Stephen Colburn. His YouTube channel is Hustler's Prof. What's that? Hustler's Philosopher. Hustler's Philosopher. This ninja. We ain't about to do this, brother.
Big Steve. Big Steve. I feel like he done super chat a couple times. That Steve.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Steve, why you getting emotional, brother? Huh? Come on, brother.
This is him here. I don't know. Maybe. There was a guy. I don't know, though. Who knows? No, that wasn't him. No, I don't think, because this is Hustler's Profit. This is who this is.
There you go. I want to hear his voice.
Nonetheless, this ninja here said we ain't ish. Him.
All right.
Respectfully.
Yeah, brother. I tell you what, get in the gym. How about that? Yeah, see, like that. Listen, I got a theory. Don't be mad
This
at
is a
me.
Democratic goon. Why y'all talk about these women? Y'all exploiting women on EBT. Y'all need to talk about the $2 billion that the Africans took from Minnesota. What the fuck is you talking about?
This be the same ninja cheating on his lady with her sister. Gynocratic goons. They're goons because they have sympathy for the women because they know how much they have hurt the women with their simping beta behavior. Get that up out of here, Steve, with your blowed out self, man.
Money.
Appreciate you, Squeegee Kid. Says, yes, there was a Somali or Caucasian lady who embezzled $250 million under Feeding Our Future fake charity, not $2 billion. That case is years old, though, so not really a current story.
That's what I'm saying. What the hell do that got to do with single by choices? Y'all need, like I told him, I sent them the link. We will be live tomorrow, Ninja. I'm hoping and praying you pull up.
Steve was sitting there as we was giving these sisters some hard to ingest medicine. Steve was sitting there with his lady friend. She was getting triggered. And Steve said, let me go and throw on my 5X cape. All right. And tell these ninjas something in the comments.
and so here we go. He's arguing back and forth with some of y'all. Some of y'all was in the comments going at him. And he says, try solutions over mockery. Well, if you watch the video, that's your damn problem. We mixed it all in together. We sat there during that video. We talk about these single moms. We talk about people need to get married. They need to get a job. We gave many solutions. Now y'all just mockery.
Can't hear past your hurt and your insecurities. Big dudes like this tend to have a feminine demeanor because they want you to coddle their insecurities. I know what I'm talking about. He the type of dude to ask you if that purple shirt make him look fat. Hey, Barry, do this purple hoodie make me look like Barney or Grimace? He muted Mr. X. You better leave.
Here we go. So I responded to him. I said, we will be live tomorrow. Show your face, Ninja. I left the link. And he responded, what did he say? He says, no problem. He says, and here we go. Here we go. I have to admit, I previously participated in the mockery. He says, but I have since been enlightened. All right. He said, I used to participate in the mockery to the point and pointing before empathy. He says, but now my 25-year-old son is entering the wife market, and I hope he gets a chance. Yada, yada, yada. I don't know what he talking about.
What?
I don't know.
Well, the fact that your son is entering to this market, well, come on now you tripping. My goodness, you don't want your son to take in this information so he can make the best decision. You want him to go out here unprepared for what may be to come with these hyenas, and you don't want us to keep shining. That makes no sense, brother. Tell the truth. You got you a lady friend. That's why he said, I used to be with y'all until I got me a little pity kudakata. Now y'all upsetting my kudakata. Tell the truth, Ninja. Simps move for one reason only. For kuta lekata.
Yeah, so I see a lot of y'all was stumping them out, getting them out of here. But one thing we have learned here over the last few weeks at Carpet Foot Horse SBC is we got a lot of hate watchers or a lot of Trojan horses. So a lot of people like this ninja on the screen is part of this group of grown-ass men and women that are hate watchers and haters in general.
That's all right. Yeah, we see the comments. How y'all still here? Why y'all still here? How? What y'all mean? Are y'all not happy for us or no?
So he claims he's going to pull up tomorrow. So that means y'all don't want to miss the show. He says, I'll come through tomorrow. He says, I hope we got a chance to talk about the African immigrants. I don't know why it's so taboo to talk about. What? It's not $2 billion. You so far off base, and no, we ain't talking about it because we don't know nothing about it. You go start a channel and talk about it all until your nose bleed.
How is talking about other people's problems going to help us? How is talking about cancer that my neighbor got gonna help the cancer in my house? Like, it doesn't make any sense. God dang it! Tell the truth, shame the devil. Your girlfriend got mad and you wanted some, so you got to get mad too. Ain't nothing to it.
Yeah, it's an African band over here. We got an African band. We ain't talking about the Africans.
There you go. BAND, the whole country.
But nonetheless, he's in the comment section of the video we dropped today on the channel. You know, the No More EBT. If y'all seen, we dropped the food stamp video on the Single by Choice channel. And if you go into the comment section, he's in there arguing with folks. But he claims that he may pull up. We hope he does. And then he ended it with, keep up the excellent work, gentlemen, other than the mockery. He had to throw that in. Whatever that means.
That's a woman. So I'm telling you, a man sitting there by himself, he ain't thinking like this. There was some hyena next to him dangling kudakata, and she's like, "Oh, you watch this?" He was like, "Yo, you own to something." Yeah, I need to not watch this. You gonna give me some? I ain't gonna watch it if you give me some. Pathetic. Pathetic.
Look at this here. Look. Oh, he's out of his. He says, I don't know who he talking. Well, he talking to Keith. Whoever Keith is, all right, him and Keith was going at it. And he says, Keith, you know, he says, don't allow being rejected for dating to push you towards hatred and mockery. You see what I'm saying? Sign language. So now he telling the people who telling him to get the hell out of here, oh, y'all just can't get no women. This guy.
He just got him some new kudakata. It's all, it keep adding up. The dots keep connecting. Yeah. He on his high horse all of a sudden. Steve, prove us wrong. Come up tomorrow, please, and thank you. Tell us we wrong. Prove us wrong. Huh? Maybe you married, Steve. Maybe we got it all wrong. Maybe you ain't blowed out. Maybe you ain't chunky and insecure. Maybe we got it wrong. Prove it to us.
That part. Until then, we're going to put him in Leon's lair. Hell.
Ooh, he going to do weird stuff to you, Steve.
This right here will get me some pussy tonight. But I don't want it. Not for this. Not with this. Fuck that. I don't want no pussy with this. This right here is paper. You want to? That's my rent. Hold on.
Yeah, Ninja. Yeah, I was about to say, tear it into little pieces. Yeah, set it on fire.
This right here.
Do it.
This right here.
Do it.
This right here.
Leon got him down there like Pulp Fiction, baby. Leon doing some things.
Ooh, razor blades, lemon juice, blow torches, and tourniquets.
Nonetheless, y'all know we ain't much for beef over here, but I thought that was interesting that we was transitioning over to this next video, and it just came. I said, oh, I forgot about that dude, because it just happened today.
That was hilarious. He mad because we shedding light on this madness. Well, guess what? Stay mad, Steve. Come through tomorrow, but more light being shed. Take a look, Steve.
Man.
Appreciate your real books. Says Leon King got the money. One string on a string like Hal Bundy at $1. Appreciate you, brother EV Ray. Says, why do all simps bear a striking resemblance? Aha, see what you did there. Appreciate your $2 Tony Latigo. Says you got to solve his riddle before you cross the bridge. What's that? The toll troll. You got to pay the toll if you want this Never mind. Appreciate you, Stevie D. Been a member for 2 years. Thank you, brother. Says the old Gavin X would have responded, F that. Yeah, all that. Cuss. Appreciate you, Disco Darren. Says I just subscribed. I want to be on that panel Wednesday night. There you go.
He ain't gonna show up. Y'all think he gonna pull up?
I don't. I don't lost faith, but it would be nice. I wonder what he would say. Y'all dumb. Shout out to David Ford. Says, no, hey, here. My wife even started watching. See, this is the proof. This is how I know we got a leg to stand on. Whenever the real folks, the husbands, the wives are giving us, you know what I'm saying, encouragement, I ain't worried about what no blowed out, recovering incel got to say at all. Appreciate TV. Says, can we develop a simp song? There we go. We're all our RT set. Shout out to Jay Tillman.
There you go.
Appreciate you, Squeegee Kid. Says Minnesota has enough L's with the Vikings. We don't need Steve Watkins Harvey lying on us.
Man.
Straight like that, straight like that, straight like that, straight.
So here we go. We're gonna get back into it. All right.
Little detour. Little side mission.
That's all. If you are not subscribed, head over to the Truth Over Lies channel. We'll be there tomorrow at 5 p.m.
Be there, be square.
But nonetheless, EBT.
People, we hungry too. We ain't got dependents and all that. We ain't been busting in people and people ain't been busting in us and all that. But we hungry. Y'all giving these people all these kids food stamps. They ain't doing nothing but selling them. Feed us too.
All right, Pookies, y'all listen. Y'all don't know what to do if the EBT don't come next month. I keep seeing these videos. Like, how you not know what to do? I didn't grow up on EBT. I never even knew what EBT was until I was pregnant with my first child. This is not a dig when I say black mamas know how to survive. I can't speak for nobody else because I don't know. Baby, they got food banks out here. They got churches out here. Google your local food banks. Some of y'all think y'all too good to eat from a food bank. But you got to do what you got to do.
Well, two things is true. There won't be anything. So a lot of that stuff, everything will dry up. You think, okay, no food stamps, so there's going to be plenty of food at the food bank. Wrong. I mean, the food bank done. That's going to be the first place going to be pillaged. Matter of fact, it's already gone. Believe it or not, it's already gone.
And like Mr. X said, see, some of them, a lot of them, too many of them are too good to eat at the food banks because they are choosy beggars. They're gonna show up and they're gonna start handing you expired bread and this and that and freaking TV dinners. And Bone Quiz, you're gonna be like, whoa, where the steak? Where the lobster? And they're gonna be like, you shut up and eat this soup.
That part, like you say, soup, sardines, just random stuff like avocado wraps and just whatever they got. They're gonna be like, look, we got veggie chips, we got, because my kids don't eat that. We got some off-brand cereal, we got skim milk,
we got baby carrots and watery ranch, Uncrustables. Yeah, you get with it. Be grateful.
Telling y'all the Dollar Tree got beans and they got rice.
Facts.
You will not go hungry. It may not be what you want, but you won't be hungry. Start going to the store now and getting some canned goods, little bit by little bit. To anyone that don't have any income at all, it's time for you to start Googling stuff. Start going to your local Department of Social Services. They have lists, or Housing Authority have lists of food pantries of organizations that give out food. When Helene hit, baby, when I tell y'all, me and my children was in the dark for 11 days. We went to every community event. I think I'm gonna have to start going to community events around here to show y'all. Y'all can be hungry if y'all want to, but we won't starve.
I mean, two things is true. This is America. Y'all ain't gonna starve. Noodles and stuff ain't that expensive. Starving is one thing. Eating what you like. We talk about steak, lobster, crab boils, fried chicken, all the good stuff. Bonquisha don't want to downsize regardless of what it is, eating or whatever.
Nug about to start bartering, getting Kudakata. He don't even need Hennessy, a little bit of Reggie. He don't need that no more. Y'all gonna be over there chilling with Nug. He might look. I'm about to throw a tombstone pizza in the oven. If you know what I mean. But Quisha like, you got that tombstone? But yeah, stuffed crust too. Yeah. She like, oh yeah, stay the night. Yeah, y'all gonna go from being too good for Cheesecake Factory to getting y'all cheeks clapped over freezer section stuffed crust pizza. Play with it.
Groceries is high as hell. Every time I go to the Dollar Tree, I'm getting some beans or some rice. My children been eating beans and rice, so it's no problem for them to eat beans and rice.
Sure.
Y'all want to get that EBT and go get a whole bunch of junk and sodas and candies and cookies and stuff. They may or may not give you that at the food bank. I don't know. But if you thinking about, okay, how my children gonna eat, baby, go out there and get that food. I done seen folks talking about they gonna walk out the store with buckets full. Hey, whatever floats your boat. I'm not encouraging that though. Cause who gonna take care of them children if your ass locked up? But stop getting on here complaining that.
That's the whole point. Getting locked up gonna absolve her all responsibility. What do you mean, who gonna feed them children? She don't care. She getting 3 hots in the cot. They on their own.
Sister preaching a little bit. She preaching. She like, it ain't about what you want, it's about what you need. Canned goods, beans, and rice. Amen, sister. But they not gonna do it. That's the pathetic part. They not gonna do it. They gonna go out stealing and looting and pooting. They already doing it. We shared it in the Patreon.
Yeah, I don't know too many kids. Beans and rice ain't happening. Like I said, we got kids, we got nieces and nephews and stuff. Especially like you say, our family, we see this stuff. They pilots.
Yeah.
They're not eating that.
They're not.
They will not.
They have to go real hungry. Remember,
there you go.
They have to get that's true. Like they gonna sit there. Yeah, the first day you present this beans and rice, it's gonna sit there and go cold. That's a fact. They gonna rebel. But as them hunger pains start growling and gurgling, and they keep looking around, and the only thing they see edible is beans and rice. Don't ask me how I know. Shoo, they gonna reach for it. Shout out to Kevin Samuels. Do y'all not remember that horror story he told with the family he used to live next to? He said he used to go to his friend's house, and the mom was so cruel. She would put out cereal like cornflakes, and they didn't have milk. She would pour water on it, and the kids would refuse to eat it until the day went through. Said then he said be over there. The day go through, and the kids get hungry. They go in there and get this soggy mush and eat it. Kev told this story. They get hungry enough, you eat anything.
And as we say up here all the time, food is a drug, bottom line. And when y'all been feeding y'all kids McDonald's and Burger King for the majority of their life and overnight trying to wing them off some of this stuff, people will start going through withdrawal. They ain't just going to wake up one day and say, all right, we've been eating junk for a decade. And all of a sudden, beans and rice and, just whatever. So we can, it don't work like that.
Y'all literally have y'all kids running around drinking Huggies and eating Takis and chips all day long. Constant sugar and starch in your blood system. Mr. X hit the nail on the head. Withdrawals. And y'all don't know what it is. Kid just spazzing out. Headaches. Talking about he's sick. The sugar coming up out of him. Good luck.
You not gonna have a way to feed your children. Baby, yes you will. And I'm gonna show y'all how. Matter of fact, I'm finna look up one now and see when the next food drive is. And I'm gonna show y'all how to go to the food drive and say, hey, I'm hungry. I need some food for me and my children. Please help us. Some folks don't even know how to grocery shop at their big age now. Baby, make sure you buy meats. Make sure you buy vegetables. Make sure you buy all the stuff that you need and then buy your junk food at the end. Had a homegirl that had a whole bunch of food stuff. She said, Taz, can you take me to the store? Took her to the store, y'all. I'm going to buy me and my children some things. I looked at her. She had 2 buggies full of junk food. I said, damn, what them children gonna eat? She said, I got food. I said, no, baby, you got junk. And all I seen was snacks. That's it.
And she say her name is Taz. Y'all need to get some real feminine names real fast. The other woman named Bunny. I mean, I don't know. Y'all just...
I meant to pull up the kind of bunny she was. This here, I'm so triggered. The cart's full of junk food. That was my mama, man. Towards the end of my stay with her, just full of little Debbie cakes, zebra cakes. Yeah, I never heard that was her. It was terrible. Just full of cakes, snacks, anything you could, like a kid, big old kid. By the end of that first day, you get for one, you get home. She done ate all the oatmeal pies. She loves some oatmeal pies. Then we busting down on zebra cake, star crunch, moon pies, y'all. The gauntlet. Ain't no food. Then by day 2, day 3, ain't nothing to chew on. And you just back to square one. It's a pathetic situation.
She might have had a few microwave dinners, but what they gonna eat? And it's okay because a lot of folks wouldn't talk the grocery shop. A lot of folks don't know how to cook. But start buying dry goods and stuff that's gonna last so you and your children won't go hungry. This too shall pass, and maybe they'll turn them back on, or maybe they won't go off at all. But then you'll know to stock up. But y'all stay tuned because I'm gonna go find me a food pantry. And they everywhere in every state.
So I go to the food stamp office because I'm hoping and praying I'm not one of them ones that they cutting off. I go up there, mind you, the line is around the corner. I stand in line for the 15 minutes. They start letting everybody in, get you a number, whatever. I was there, I kid you not, for about an hour and a half, almost 2 hours. Then I find out, the lady say, well, are you working? I said, no, ma'am. She says, well, you have to reapply. I said, reapply who? She was like, yes, ma'am, because you have been receiving benefits I've been receiving since December. So it's been, 8 months that I've been receiving benefits. And she was like, because you're not working, you haven't been working since you've been receiving benefits, they stopped benefits.
Oh. So we are only here to document it. We talked about this. They are trying to, start up a new system and get y'all back rebooted. And they say, all right, we're going to sign you back up. That old system, scrap that. We're going to get you in a new system where there are new requirements for you to get benefits. You must work 20 hours a week. They said, you got a job? Chris said, hell no. I ain't never had to have one. And they said, nah, it's a new day.
There you go. They need to make food stamps the way it used to be for unemployment. I know I was on unemployment one time in my life, and to stay on unemployment, you got to show that you are trying to work. Like, yeah, you got to show up. I used to have to show up to the mall and go to this place and show that you put in applications and everything. And yeah, but if you didn't show that you were trying to get a job, they will cut you off. Same thing need to be done for food stamps. If you ain't trying to work, we should not help those that are not trying to help themselves. I think that's fair, man.
Yeah, I was so hurt. I don't know what, that refrigerator is dang near boneless. I mean, we got a couple of things in the pantry, but I don't even. I'm just gonna grab me a $4 Gorilla unbeatable meal deal with my last little couple of dollars.
We ain't doing this. We ain't doing this. Shout out to, what is that, shout out to Angry Man. He was talking about this the other day. I caught a glimpse of it. It's the Glorilla $4 meal deal at Rallies. Rallies and, what is it called? Rallies and...
Checkers?
Checkers and Rallies. Glorilla got a meal at Checkers and Rallies, a $4 meal deal. And yeah, it's a whole thing. It's the Glorilla $4 meal. So she say that's what she about to do. Go get the Glorilla meal. That's all she can afford.
I'm about to go cop this big glow. I thought she said gorilla. I was like, gorilla, what the hell we eating? But she glowed, the big glow meal. They laughing in our face. the big glow $4 meal to me is the equivalent to talking about if you don't vote for me, then you ain't black. It's ignorant. It's insulting. I ain't going to get no wrap snacks, no big glow meal, no none of that. I'd rather not eat.
Well, here we go. I'm trying to find a picture here. Y'all in the back. It's called the Big Glow Unbeatable Meal Deal.
Unbeatable.
Sounds cool.
Don't Meg Thee Stallion got a meal too, don't she?
Had a meal.
They putting we just selling out for real. I'm seeing more brothers on cereal boxes just selling sugar corn.
All that. And like they say, they're the biggest influencers. It's unfortunate what they have done, but
it's bad.
We are.
Big Glow meal. Enjoy.
Here we go. I'll pull it up for y'all who thinking we capping here. It's the Glorilla $4 unbeatable meal deal. And y'all saying, well, what is it?
Yeah.
Well, you get to pick one. All right. It comes with, you get to either the Glow's barbecue jacked burger, you get the spicy chicken, or the cheese double. You get one of the big sandwiches, and then it also comes with a fry, a drink, and an apple pie, all for $4.
Yeah! Boom shakalaka!
Where this at?
Straight like that, straight like that, straight like that, straight.
This is big.
Back in our heyday, shit, let's see here. That Big Glow look like it'd been hitting on something. You know, is them fried apple pies? Let's see here. I gotta have a fat moment. Them KFC fried apple pies had the boy in a wicked chokehold. I ain't gonna hold you. Them fried apple pies from KFC. I ain't gonna hold you. You can say what you want. When them boys was fresh out that grease, help me, Father, for I have sinned. I'm trying to tell you. I done made some late night trips. I used to live next to a KFC. Oh my gosh. Yeah, back in the day, $4. We in the Caprice Classic. We going to get that Big Glow meal. Listen to Big Glow.
Yeah, the frequencies. So it's the $4 Glorilla unbeatable meal deal. Say that 3 times fast.
Shan't do it. But here we here now. Starting to look real dystopian. The Big Glow meal. This would have been a joke 5 years ago, but it's real. It's real. Big Glow, the unbeatable meal deal.
And for the people that's just coming in, y'all like, well, why y'all talking about this? Well, because this woman here, in the middle of getting her food stamps, she hungry and she going to get the Glow meal.
And is.
Receiving benefits. They stopped benefits. Y'all, I was so hurt. I don't know what that refrigerator is dang near boneless. I mean, we got a couple of things in the pantry, but I don't even. I paid chicken and I'm just gonna grab me a $4 Glorilla unbeatable meal deal with my last little couple of dollars and pray.
Do y'all understand how wicked? I'm gonna grab. She said the refrigerator is bone naked. Ain't nothing in there. The refrigerator down bad. It's a little something in the pantry. A little Chef Boyardee, a couple beef noodles. All right, but she say that fridge. She say with my last couple of dollars, I'm going to get a Glorilla meal deal. That's evil.
Ooh, yes, it is indeed. Because ain't no real nutrition there. You got the meat patties. That's what I like to break it down. What are you getting for your $4? You know, you got some starchy French fries that ain't giving you nothing. You got a soda drink, that's death. You got the apple pie, they look fried. That ain't good for you either, as tasty as it may be. And then yeah, $4. I understand it's a bargain, but all you got was empty calorics. That's it.
And then she brought God in it. What did she?
I don't even. I paid in chicken and my I'm just gonna grab me a $4 Gorilla Unbeatable Meal Deal with my last little couple of dollars and pray.
And pray. I'm gonna grab me a glow. I'm going, Jesus. I'm going to grab me a Glorilla meal and pray. That's some wicked-ish, man.
Is that the equivalent to saying I'm gonna go cop me some butter and pray? Huh? Yes, it is. Like, that's not it. You see what I mean? You're gonna be sitting there praying as the Lord, He watches you cop the Glorilla Unbeatable Deal meal. I don't think He's gonna agree with that at all. Go get you some beans. Listen, you gotta show. I believe you need to show the Lord some that you're humble. I ain't gonna sit here and pray after I buy some fast food. I'm gonna go get me a can of sardines, some saltines. The Lord gonna see me be pitiful. I'm gonna say, Lord, I appreciate this bounty. Can you please bless me? I feel like the Lord will bless you. So you eating them cold sardines and saltine crackers. He like, you eating the big glow meal deal. You all right.
Cause why? I got 3 small children and an infant. I got a 1-year-old. I got little babies. It's hard to find a job with little babies. It's crazy.
Thank you, Mr. President. Thank you, Donald Trump. Yes, sir. Cut their asses off.
Yes, I really got $1,100 in food stamps. That's not even the most I've ever got. I got like 13 something in food stamps. When I dropped my oldest son off, it was 1,100. Why y'all acting so surprised? I got 5 children. I wasn't working, but I was going to school and I was getting a school check. And when your income go up, your money go down on EBT. It's probably folks out here to get more than that because they got like 8, 9, 10 children. Why do y'all keep bashing folks for getting the help that they need?
Oh my God. It's not bashing for getting the help you need. It's trying to stop. This is what keeps our community in the back. It's because we always need this help. We want to get you married, Bonquisha, nuclear families, and then pass that down to your kids and they get married. And you see how it grows and the community grows. But we can't keep living this EBT life. That's no.
Keep going to school when you got kids to take care of is selfish. If you, I'm gonna say that y'all don't get that selfish. And y'all heard it. She talking about getting a school check. What's a school check? Y'all, that went over y'all heads. A school check. It's a hustle. Bonquisha stays enrolled in school. For one, the longer you stay enrolled, the longer you stay enrolled, the longer you can defer your payments for your loan. Also, school check. There you go, Katie, Kyrie. That refund check. Lord knows we was balling like a rock star when we got them refund checks. That's excess loan money. You know, a little bit of Pell Grants, but no FAFSA. But that is money you got to pay back for the most part. Talking about school money. Stop it.
The man does not own 5 children. I wasn't working, but I was going to school and I was getting a school check. And when your income go up, your money go down on EBT.
And there you go. They ain't stupid. When your income go up, your EBT goes down. So she's getting $1,300 a month, and now she start working, you're gonna get $600 a month. And Bonquisha, I'm not making that much money. And then I gotta, y'all gonna take some of my, Section 8, and y'all gonna take some of this and that. It don't balance out. I promise you, Bonquisha said I was doing better sitting at home, not working. And she can compare and contrast the two.
This is why they got to restructure the system. We acknowledge this. Yes, Bonquisha can bring in more resources working less. Why wouldn't she work less? We not fighting her on this. We get it. But the jig is up, and we was trying to let y'all know that ain't gonna last, man. And it did. It lasted quite a while, actually, but now it's over. and y'all did not prepare. It's over.
Or even if it ain't, even if this is just a scare and they get a deal done, or they send the money out, whatever. What do y'all take from this? Let's say, all right, this was a scare, everything back to business as usual. Bonquisha just gonna act like it never happened. They won't prepare, they won't change any systems, they won't try to safeguard nothing.
And there you go, Mr. X. And if they do go ahead and give them food stamps, I believe it's going to get worse in the long run. So if they don't cut them off here and make them sink or swim, it's going to be bad then. But if they carry this on, all right, we warned y'all. Y'all seen the shutdown. Yeah, we let y'all know that there was a probability or chance we could cut y'all food stamps. Y'all still ain't learning. So if this ain't for show, if this ain't the show, it's a heck of a warning that they need to heed to, but they ain't. It's still delaying the inevitable nonetheless, if you ask me.
And I would say this obviously goes for all people, all right? Because that's when obviously there's more white folks on food stamps than anybody, because there's more white folks in the country than anybody. So I would say that's Captain Obvious, but people will say, well, y'all act like it's only black people on food stamps. Well, over here, we only talking about our people. I never knew the time in history where black folks became so compassionate for white folks and what's going on with them. I think we need to figure out what's going on. It does nothing to try to, let's say we sit here talking about white folks and trying to save them. What's that do for us?
Exactly. Shout out to my buddy Bill. We the only culture that thinks like that. We are caring, kind, and inviting to a fault. We need to get ourselves together, man. That's the way it is. This is part, if you ask me, us worrying about what's going on in our house is part of our reconditioning, getting out of that cotton field slave mentality, man. We got to worry about us.
And that's part of that brother that was in the comment section. Oh, this is mockery, this and that. Go talk about this, or you're deflecting. That's one thing I learned about our community. We try to deflect too much. I get it. Looking in that mirror is rough. We done did it. Y'all looking at two ninjas that done did it. That's why we can talk about it so easily. We understand, but it's necessary.
Amen. We removed the damn branch from our ass before we acknowledge the daggone log in y'all's. There you go.
It's probably folks out here to get more than that because they got like 8, 9, 10 children. Why do y'all keep bashing folks for getting the help that they need? The man does not always stay around and help to provide.
There are folks with 5 and 10 kids that need EBT, and the man ain't always sticking around. Deflections. I mean, no accountability. It's insane. So at what point does it stop? Does this just go on forever and continue to get worse?
Never looking for a resolution. And they're not kids, Mr. X. They're children. Got to get it right. Children. The man don't always stay around. You can control that. This is why I get triggered. I hate, and I mean to use that word, I hate when we keep allowing outside forces to have such a powerful influence on our lives, being another man, another woman, the government. I don't care. Somebody else's religion and beliefs. It's insane. You know how you could control your man from not leaving you, sister? Value yourself more and not give your coup de grace to a man that don't let you know that he gonna be with you. You fool. You could have controlled that.
And I would say 99.9% of this is rooted in single motherism. There are not women, and it got nothing to do. I heard some people saying, well, y'all act like people on EBT don't got jobs. They just can't afford to live because they got 4 kids. That's part of the problem. It's all of it is rooted in single motherism. There are not women making these videos that are just single women with no kids complaining. It's always the women with the children because they can't afford to feed the children because they buy themselves and they don't make enough money.
We got to acknowledge that kids cost. But and there you go, I'm tripping again because they don't even think that far ahead when it comes to the kids. Most of these kids are subsequent crotch trophies from a hunch session. They ain't sitting there thinking about how much these kids gonna cost. Me and my wife did and still do. It's like, look, we need to stop having kids and let's start making some more money, because these kids don't care about your finances. They hungry. That's responsibility. Like, I wish we could add 10 kids. Can't afford it. That would be cruel.
It's not that we don't want to work. Hell, we can't, because who gonna watch our children? They about to do away with ABC vouchers. That means the ABC vouchers help fund the daycare that you need to go to work or go to school or do whatever you need to do. I never trusted a daycare with my children. Every time I tried to send one of my children to daycare, a child died. I'm sorry, got unalive or got beaten on. Something happened to the child, and that was my sign to say hell no. So I decided to go to school and get them degrees that I have. So when it's time for me to get outside, baby, I can shine.
They just talking. This is Bonquisha babble. On one hand, you got bastard kids, you down bad, you getting $1,300 a month in food stamps. On the other hand, you educated, you a PhD, you got degrees, and you about to take over the world. Pick a struggle.
She talked about not putting her kids in daycare because of the dangers, potential dangers. Tell us about the daycares you was trying. You, for one, thank God for the blessings. We never had to put our kids in daycare. It's so expensive. Because that's a thing. It's unfortunate, man. I hate that. A lot of families, one person is working just to pay daycare. That's a harsh reality. Like, you are taking your kids to daycare, and one person is going to work just to pay that bill. Bonquisha is sending her kids. She worried about their life and safety because she ain't sending them to that $1,200 a week daycare. No, she's sending to Bonquisha's $175 a week daycare, where they show up hired up and intoxicated. Yeah, tell the truth. Appreciate you, brother Frederick Howard. Says this is why reparations, extending aid won't matter. Okay. The attitude won't change. They stay online for free bundles and children suffer. Lakers in 5.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Appreciate you, DD. Standing on business. Says fridge empty, but still busting down on fast food. Poetic. Shout out to Disco Dare. Appreciate you, brother. Says since Kudikata is cheap now, I got $20 today. I'll give you 30 if you're nasty. Y'all losing out on that's $30. Kudikata done went down half price. That quick. Oh
yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Oh, wow.
Money. Appreciate you, brother Frederick Howard, coming through. Get the 5 single by choice memberships. Thank you, sir.
Appreciate you, brother.
Like the diamond star that I am. It can't nobody make me feel bad about the struggle, baby. Because if you have never struggled, you can't relate to me. Period. You think the government assistance and EBT and all that stuff was put in place to help folks that don't need help? Absolutely not.
You think I'm leaving her?
Oh, hold on. Holy hell. Look at this. Before we go any further, shout out to brother TJ. He was up here yesterday. We talked about this. It initially was put in place for, what was he say, widows and, what was it?
Yeah, with ex-wives. Yeah, ex-wives. So the men, ex-wives.
So here we are. And Bonquisha say, well, what do y'all think it was put in place for? Bastard breeding? Y'all don't, this was what it's for.
No, it's not. Quite the contrary. No, it is not. And shout out to TJ. That makes sense. Yes, men are held accountable. So I can see that. Yeah, gotta leave. And that was the Viking man. Viking man was notorious for just picking up and leaving. We all seen the movie Harlem Nights. Yeah, called his wife, hey, babe, I ain't never coming home. Take it easy. That's why they enacted that for these wives getting left by Brad and Chad. It is not in our nature to do that. But nevertheless, it was never, ever meant for y'all. And y'all about to find out. Y'all are finding out.
To help folks that don't need help? Absolutely not.
You think I'm leaving hungry? Not today. Y'all want to play with my benefits? Fine. I'm feeding my kids one way or another. I'll be back next month when the car hits. Y'all better stock up. I'm feeding
Absolutely not.
You think I'm leaving hungry? Not today. Y'all want to play with my benefits? Fine. I'm feeding my kids one way or another. I'll be back next month when the car hits.
Hey, I'm mocking y'all.
This is wicked. This is wicked.
Hell.
AI is learning y'all and mocking y'all. Like this is AI's interpretation of y'all. I only know it's AI because the cart got stuck in her fupa. But nevertheless, this is AI is evolving. Look at her. That looks like a real Boquisha. AI done fixed a finger thing, but now once AI stop letting objects get stuck inside of other objects, it's gonna be trouble. It's gonna be trouble.
You think I'm leaving hungry? Not today. Y'all want to play with my benefits? Fine. I'm feeding my kids one way or another. I'll be back next month when the car hits. Y'all better stock up.
The system is designed to keep poor people poor, okay? There's a post going around that says not getting a better job because you don't want to lose your Section 8 is crazy. But let me tell you this, as a person who has managed Section 8 properties and a person who has lived in Section 8 housing, there are people who actually want to work. But what happens is, when they try to go to work, they may get a job. If they make $16 or $17 an hour and they have small children, they get pushed off of benefits. So they no longer get food assistance, they don't get child care assistance. So this means they're now paying for daycare out of pocket, they're paying for food out of pocket, and they're also paying the market rate of rent.
Is it safe to say, ladies and gentlemen, is it safe to say in 2025 and going forward for eternity, we need to take bringing children into the world and procreation 1,000 times more serious? All right, we just need to, we can't keep making excuses. We must take this serious, and there can only be one condition to bring a baby into the earth. You must be married and have resources.
Sorry, not sorry at all. Why? Have things not gotten so extreme that that's what we need to do? Yep, call that extreme. Oh, everybody meant to get married. Fine, then don't have babies. Can we take on the responsibility to stop this curse? My goodness. Shout out to all of the kids that was born just as subsequent crotch trophies. Let them know that it's not a good journey. It's not ideal, especially because for most of them, there is no light at the end of the tunnel, man. They perish. So many of our classmates that grew up like us are gone. I have this picture. I might post it. I got this photo from when me and my high school team won state championship. 5 years ago, half the team was deleted. 5 years ago, even earlier. Terrible. Too many of us don't make it to the other side. It must stop.
Okay? My thing with this is, why are people who are trying to work being punished for trying to work? They should be eased off the benefits. There should be like a 3 to 6 month grace period where they still receive benefits so that they can stack up money to pay for those items. But people who don't work and people who don't try and people who don't get out and apply for jobs that are not disabled can stay on the system for a lifetime and receive benefits for a lifetime and can be on Section 8 for a lifetime. I think that the system is flawed and it's designed to keep poor people poor. But don't listen to me, though.
Two things can be true. The system has always been flawed. What are we talking about? It ain't designed. It's designed to keep y'all comfortable and mindless. So yeah, that is poor in many ways, not just financially.
That's it. And they're not going to start saving up and stacking up. This makes no sense. Her argument is, hey, wean us good recipients off so we could start to stack up and save. If you were going to start stacking up and saving, you would have been done it. Why do the government have to give you a warning? Hey, we about to cut y'all off. Start stacking up and saving. If you were never in position to stack up and save in the past, what you're not in it now. Just stop the daggone lies. Act like adults and figure it out. Shout out to my coach.
Until then, we got some space in the sub for y'all.
There's groceries in there.
The passengers of the doomed Titanic sub spent their last moments in total darkness looking for bioluminescent creatures out of the small window and listening to their favorite music. The new details of the 5 passengers' final moments have been revealed by the wife and mum of the father-son duo.
Wade in the water, wade in the water, diamond wade in the water. Something's gonna trouble the water. You better wade in the water. Yeah, man.
Saving no daggone money. Lies.
So here we go. We're going to keep it moving. We got an update here. All right. Before, where we at? The woman from the other night, the marriage woman. We got an update. All right. She back out here in these streets. And I guess it's getting worse or better or.
The more lies is being told. Don't know what's going on. Shout out to the Patreon. There's some rumors going on. We're going to see. Let's see. Let's see what she. He look wild.
So this woman here, I guess like Mr. Walker said, first thing first, make sure y'all go over and sign up to the Patreon. We were over there. We posted this image. I'll pull it up because that's where we're going to start because it's some fake news.
Uh-oh.
Let me make sure I got it. Here we go. So this here is, look at her. Boom. So they were saying that this was, a prank. They were trolling, but she said that's not true. She says it's the side chick doing this, y'all. She's behind saying it was a prank. She's behind the GoFundMe. I have never experienced this. She says, how are you trying to ruin me when you already ruined my marriage? She's trying to make a name for herself. So yeah, all of that. So this is the woman that he's sleeping with is trying to destroy her, apparently.
Okay, we back on track. False alarm. The drama is real. It's really real. Come on, sister. Let us see them tears.
So here's her response video. Hit the like button.
So I'm finna do this live, and I'm not finna do it long because I'ma save it, whatever. But I just had a decent day. My girl Jen got me out the house and she took my hair down. She laid, dyed, and did it right. Y'all see that? Isn't that right? She got me right. I came home. I said, I'm gonna go to sleep. I'm gonna get off the social media. I get a text message. People are saying that this was a prank, and it was on my page. People are also, I get a call saying it's a GoFundMe. If it was a GoFundMe, this is what I'm going to do. If I ever get that down in the trenches, I'm going to post it first. And I'm going to say, hey, y'all, I'm about to post a GoFundMe. This is me. I'm live. I'll get my other phone because I got 2 phones. And I'll show y'all the phone on live. And I will show y'all that I posted a GoFundMe. But I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. Thank you, Jessica. I'm not going to do it. This is why. This is how I know that this was the end, y'all, for my marriage. This what made me really come back to life. Because when everything started crinkling and I started losing my motherfucking mind, God actually was talking to me. Like he actually got me out of this. I started getting blessings and blessings. And I'm not going to speak the blessings because it's clear that a lot of people hate me. But I started getting blessings and blessings. Y'all finna see them blessings. Y'all about to see it. Don't worry. I'm not the type of person to play nobody, lie to nobody. Hell no.
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
You a liar.
That's a lie. We don't believe you. All right. There's no way this is the same woman. Look at this. I guess this is rough. Look, they was having a good time. I wonder if that woman back there is the one. Look, they all looking. These women be like, I'm going to take your man tonight. You don't know which one it was.
Ooh, the one in the white glasses. Ooh, yeah. The one in them Tahilianism glasses. Look at them plotting. Got their phones out. The big brutish Becky. Oh, yeah. I don't trust none of them.
Man, and look at her. They look like they doing the perky dance.
That's pathetic. It didn't last long. Whatever joy they had was ruined quick. Now, what's she talking about? She getting blessed. Your marriage wasn't a blessing, but you are experiencing blessings in the midst of a divorce. Noted.
No, not me. Matter of fact, my husband, love him dearly. Love him dearly. My ring is somewhere around here. I don't know. But I'm not saying I'm perfect and all that. I'm great. I'm about to turn up. I'm really not. Because I got invited out today and I just didn't want to go party. I did go, get it laid died. She did me. My girl did it and she did it free of charge, y'all. You see what I mean? Blessings. I done got somebody call me and tell me, I can get a free wax. Like, people are really coming through for me. And y'all think this is a game? Y'all think this is a game? I don't want no money. I don't want.
Fuck is you talking about?
Fuck is you talking about?
A free wax. Blessings. Wax my kudakata. Blessings. The Lord blessing that.
Kudakata wax blessing. A perm blessing. I'm so happy she said it out loud so we don't seem crazy and mean when we mock them when they say these things. You heard it. She got her hair done for free. That was a blessing. She's in the middle of getting a divorce. Talking about hair done is a blessing. She getting her kudakata wax. Blessing. Blessing. Kudakata wax and blessing. It just, whatever. Get that testimony in church. There you go. So when they do testimonies towards the end of church, Mr. X, and I want you to stand up there and say, I give all glory to God. I want to just let everybody know that he blessed me this week. I got my kudakata wax at no cost, and I got my hair fried dyed laid to the side. Thank you, Lord.
No GoFundMe. Save the GoFundMe for people that are dying, y'all. Just like that. Save it for people that really need it. People that on their last deathbed and, they need the money. I'm going to be okay. I give myself a couple months. I'm going to find me. I don't want to talk too much, but I'm going to be okay. Come on now. Y'all want a story time. Y'all do. I get it. But I want to get myself better. I want to get back to the bad bitch Kiki. I want to get my nails done. I want to get my hair done. And I want to come over here. I want to get cute. I want to go have me a little drink something slight. Nothing crazy. And I want to come over here and I want to talk to y'all. And I'm going to tell y'all every little thing. I'll do a Q&A. I'll tell y'all. But to tell y'all right now, it was not a prank. It wasn't. If it's a prank, then go explain that girl Ashley Lowe. They keep posting fake pages. She posts a page saying he in my bed. She posts a page saying it was a joke. She posts a page. I feel like this is her. I do. Or I feel like it's her. I don't even think it's his family. Because I don't think his family want no smoke with y'all. Because y'all coming through. So I don't think his family want no smoke with y'all. I'm looking better today, y'all. I feel like shit. Y'all know y'all see I've been having this. Oh Lord, damn! I should have changed my shirt. See, I'm that real. I forgot to pretend like I took a bath today, and I didn't. I'm just gonna keep. I'm depressed, y'all. I'm depressed, but I'm making out of it. And I'm gonna just be real with y'all. No, you don't clean up much when you're depressed. No, you don't really care about things when you're depressed.
No, you gotta wash. She's been sitting around for days wearing the same clothes.
I can smell your nappy pussy.
TMI, sister.
They caught her. She wasn't gonna say it. The chat caught her. She said, "Yeah, you caught me. I had this shirt on for a couple of days. I ain't wash. Technical foul, ejected from the game. We too old for that behavior. We got too much going on, too much age on you, too many miles. You need to wash your John Brown hind parts every day, especially as a woman. Y'all tripping. Ain't nobody trying to hear that. I ain't leave the house. I ain't sweat. You did something. You oozed."
You don't care about a lot of stuff. All I want to do is focus on getting the CPS stuff out the way, bringing my baby girls back home with me, and being good.
She lost her kids.
Hopefully we have a new home. Who knows what's to say? The wax. I'm thinking about it, but I thought it was just a little odd to, I was just like, right now. But I will inbox her back, and I did follow her back, so I won't lose her. You know, and I'm trying to get to everybody inboxes. I'm trying to reply, but it's a lot. Now, let me also address something real quick. They said I'm on here trying to make some money. This is strictly content.
Yeah.
I've been doing content for 4 years. The first 4 years, if y'all actually went back and look at my page, the first couple years I wasn't making any money, but I kept doing it. I kept doing it because it wasn't about the money. This is just what I love. Since I was a little girl, I was in front of the camera. Since I was a kid, I was acting. My daddy was in a movie with MC Hammer. My dad is an actor. This is what I thank you, y'all. Thank you, y'all.
I remember when I lost my mind.
One thing about parents, when parents are like celebrities, it's rare that the kids can follow up. All right. They're normally worse off. Look at Michael Jordan's kids, you know, etc. We can keep going all day. But your daddy was in the movie with MC Hammer. First of all, I don't even remember MC Hammer for being in the movie. So you're going to have to refresh everybody. Granted, we know MC Hammer. We just don't know this featured film you talking about.
There you go. Come on, SBC Carpet Foot Horse Nation. Y'all be on this stuff. Where's Jay Tillman? I need to know this movie. I'm pretty good with older movies. MC Hammer in the movie? I'm waiting on the chat because this daggone D-rated movie your pops was in. Give us something. Say the movie, sister.
Now, I know he done did some cameos and stuff like that, but she making it seem like he was a star in the movie.
Yeah, like you can't be up here bragging that your dad was, respect MC Hammer, but you can't be up here bragging that your dad was in a movie with an extra. Like my dad was in a movie with an extra, just because the extra well known in a whole nother genre.
Y'all gonna see. And God gonna bless everybody too, because y'all know what's real. Like, it's called discernment. It's called failure in your heart. Like, you can feel what's real. Like, if anybody feel like I'm fake or anything, pray about it. Ask God to show you, and he will. I'm not worried about anything coming out because this is me. Go and look at my page, y'all. I'm telling y'all, I've been doing this. I've been doing this content stuff. It just blew up for me in a way I didn't want it to blow up. I was just a girl crashing the fuck out, drinking and fucking pissed. That's it. I was fucking pissed. I couldn't hold it in no more. Sorry. I lost my fucking bejeebies. And I'm known for that. Shit. Go back and look. It just, I be crashing out sometimes. I'm working on it.
Yeah. That's why she don't have custody of her children. Mr. Walker said, at what cost? At what cost are you getting all these views? You started off with no views. Now you blowing up. At what cost?
She said she lost her bejeebies. She just known to crash out. And it's the way she say it, you could tell she don't plan on changing no time soon. I crash out sometimes. I'm working on it. No, you not. You don't have any sense of shame. You saying it with an attitude. You saying it with sass and a little bit of pride. I crash out. You supposed to put your head down like, I crash out at times. It's terrible. You're supposed to condemn the action. You're not condemning it. There you go. You're like, I crash out sometimes. I'm working on it. No, you're supposed to say, I speak in past tense. I used to crash out. I've worked on it. I'm not going to keep doing it, but you are going to keep doing it.
I'm gonna go get some help. I promise.
No,
I'm gonna get some mental help. I'm gonna take y'all through everything. Because if y'all look at my page, I always take y'all through everything. This is y'all. It's just y'all new here. But it was 183,000 people that know me, and they know I take them through everything. When I do go to the doctor, I'm going to do a blog. I'm going to say, let's go get the medicine, y'all. Let's go. When I go to the therapy, I don't think I can record, but I'll let y'all know how it went. And hopefully the fucking therapist don't call the CPS on me, because you know they did that to me before. I thought I was trying to get help from my baby father when he beat me down to the ground with a newborn in my hand, and I dropped my baby. Yeah, when I was getting help, I told the lady how I pulled the knife out on him. I did, and when I told her that, the next day, guess what? The CPS was at my door.
I mean, it's always a story of victimhood. Look at her. Everything. He was born by the river in a little tent. And just like that river, she been running ever since. It's been a long time coming for Bonquisha.
They know how to paint a man to be an absolute monster. She said her shrink, her head doctor, called CYS on her because she let them know how her ex beat, quote, and I quote, beat her to the ground while she was holding her baby. And as he was finishing her with the final blows like Mike Tyson, she dropped her baby. Like, this ain't, no, that did not happen that way. And if it did, that dude deserves to be up under the ground. But it didn't. It just didn't. You a liar.
I know it don't look like I know it look like I don't got a good streak. Yeah, I can be a good actor. Yeah, I can. Please, Tui, Tyler Perry, whoever. I made it clear. I always wanted to act. That's not a game. I made it clear. I always wanted to do content. This is not a game. Maybe God said, baby, this is your charm. Maybe God say, yeah, I hurt you, but look at what I'm doing for you. That's probably what he want. And I just want to be the person that people comment and they say, we made the right person famous. I just want to make everybody proud. I done said this and I'm gonna say this again. Since I was a little girl, I used to say my prayers and I used to tell God, tell the whole world that I love them. How much heart do I got? Heart surgery? Y'all see that? That's why I have tattoos on my chest. People talk about
it's too much. God. She bring God into it. Like Mr. Walker tell y'all all the time, y'all make God out to be so cruel, but at the same time, y'all love him so much, right? But at the same time, people up here on the internet, we try to help y'all too, but y'all hate our guts. But God done ruined your marriage, got your kids taken, all this. God.
God ain't in it. I'm sorry. Not sorry. It's blasphemous. Blaspheme. Hurling blasphemes, Jihan. Is that, can you say that? Hurling blasphemes. No, God was not in it. Y'all get married with the wrong intentions. What's the saying? I don't know if it's in the Bible, but our elders used to say it was in the Bible. The road to Hades is paved with good intentions. There you go. Good intentions get you nowhere. What are good intentions? Oh, brother, loan me $100. I'll pay you back next Friday. Knowing daggone well, it's a strong chance you won't be able to pay him back, but you do want to. That's good intentions. Pure intentions is I'm gonna pay you back because I know I'm gonna get the money and I know I can get it to you. The only thing that would stop me is me just not bringing it, but I know I'm gonna do it. So for sure thing, I got pure intentions. There is little to no chance of you being hurt. They don't move that way. They got married looking to extract and to get over on somebody, and he got over on you.
About my chest because I tried to cover up the heart surgery. I had heart surgery, 14 years old. I've been telling my story for years. It's just y'all just not hearing me. I've been telling my story for years. It's just y'all just not hearing me. Bro, I'm a crybaby. Stop it. Y'all gonna make me cry. I'm a cancer. Did I mention I'm a cancer? I cry, okay? I'm a fucking crybaby. I just be wanting to kiss and hug everybody. And when I'm kissing and hugging everybody, they want to punch me because that's the kind of world we live in. But I refuse to be like the world we live in. I refuse. I refuse to make my kids think that everybody is mean. No, my kids, I know that I have these moments so bad to the point where I, but guess what? I believe in karma. I believe in all that. So I'm not here to play nobody. I'm not here to do it. If it wasn't for y'all, these last 7 days, I don't know where I'm gonna be. I'm just say that because y'all know I keep saying I got some shit going on. I got some open case, right? But if it wasn't for y'all, I probably wouldn't be here. Let's just say that. I probably wouldn't be here. Yes, I done been in a mental facility because, I'm not ashamed of it. I didn't ask to be born this way. I didn't ask to be born with bipolarness.
It's
I didn't.
over.
I didn't. But I'm going to scream this. Do not donate to no GoFundMe. I will never make a GoFundMe. I would never make a GoFundMe. I will go buy a 42 packs of water and stand at the light and get some ice and sell a bottle if I have to. Sell a bottle of water. That's the kind of person I am. I will make some content. Yes, I've been making content. This is not a shocker. No, I didn't sit down and call a side chick and tell my husband cheat on me for 7 fucking months.
Listen here. You done got your 15 minutes of fame. At this point, I think everybody on the internet is like,
I don't give a fuck what you think, bitch. Your thoughts ain't my thoughts.
listen, we don't care. Like, seriously, go get a job, go find another man, get out our face.
She talking about she can't say too much because she got open cases. You said too much already. Shout out to that drop. That's classic. Man, sister, this ain't making no better. You up here expressing that you tipso, and got bipolarness. That's a new one. Bipolarness. What is this bipolar thing? Be careful with that. Y'all don't get it. Because I know too many women growing up where we were diagnosed with bipolar syndrome. Mean that you got, like, more or less you just got manic behavior. You got extreme highs and extreme lows, and a kind of uncontrolled. And they just hit y'all with that. And now y'all don't understand how that follows y'all through life. What I'm saying is, don't be so eager to claim these ailments if they ain't true. They are not badges of honor. They act like they are.
I did not tell him to lie to me. I didn't tell him to take her to the movies. I didn't tell him to buy her some red, black, and J's, whatever the fuck. And I still haven't got the truth from that. And I don't think I never will. He might be taking it to his grave, but he can take it to his grave by his goddamn self. And if he's still married, I'll bury him and I'll collect the funds. Ooh. Hush your mouth, Kiki. What the fuck?
See?
Just saying. I'm just saying. I'm coming back. It may not be today, but I got the hair out, slayed, because everybody kept saying he cheated on you because your hair wasn't done. Goddamn. Thank you for all the stars. Thank you so much. Y'all, my dad is calling. He probably see the live. Let me talk to my dad. Thank you, y'all. I love y'all. I'll see y'all for the next one. When I go get me some help, we're going to do that. We're going to get some help. Okay? I love y'all. Bye. Save the live. Let the world know. Do not donate to GoFundMe. Please, don't do that. And they are okay. They're okay. They're not with me. I can't have them right now, but I will be able to. As soon as I show the people that I'm getting help and I'm on medication and I'm not crashing out, okay? And just because a person stop it. Send me a tip. Stop it. Fried fish is good though. I love y'all. Stop.
Yeah. So she can't get her kids back until she can show proof that she ain't crazy. She on her medication. She been talking about self-deleting, all this stuff. And they took her kids, as they should have. And this could not be the same woman. My man was getting the reverberations. It got to be funky, though. I don't.
Yeah. Listen, you see this ninja, he love wearing cartoon clothes. First he had on Hey Arnold.
That's disturbing.
Yeah, man. Now he got on Tom and Jerry. Like, that ain't okay. I don't know. No. This is a special ignorant kind of ninja, boy. Tom and Jerry, Freakazoid, Animaniacs. Yeah, come on, dude. Grow up. He outside like this. These ain't pajamas. I believe.
I would say this. I mean, Water found this level. Hell, she might have came up. He was dating down, huh?
Dang, he settled for you. He settled.
This what it looked like when the wig and the makeup come off. We talk about this stuff. It ain't nothing with the wig and makeup on, but when it come off, Jesus.
That's what you waking up to. Fellas, sisters, that's a real thing, man. When you wake up in the morning, start your day, you look over, you don't want to see not the mama. Like that's gonna start your day off wrong, man. It is. And as you married longer, you know what I mean? Like come on, man. Like you look kind of ugly over there. That's messed up. Like not desirable to say the least.
At all. And now she know it's over. She packing this stuff up.
Let him go, okay? Let him go. Let him go. Don't hurt him. Don't hurt him. Let him go. You gotta let him go. You gotta let him go. Why you did this? Why did you do this? Let him go.
So that was it. Y'all see the title? 8 days ago, I recorded myself to always remind myself to let him go. Now I'm feeling like it was a blessing in disguise.
That's pathetic. You know, she sat there. She said, "Hold up, let me clean this closet out first. Let me set my phone up. Get my phone, get the angle." She said, "Okay, it's catching me. Okay, let him go, let him go." I didn't hit record. Okay, let him go. Anybody trying to hear this crap? This is not a candid moment. You sat there and made sure it was positioned perfectly to get your crocodile tears. Not impressed. It's hilarious, comical.
And as Big Dime once said,
My tears will fill up in the waves of my eyes, oh baby. And it got so good, and they smile at me. Oh, it was such a little smile. Yes, it was.
Just a little smile. Yes, it was.
that's wicked. So for that, we're going to put her back in the pit.
For now.
Madness.
Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me? Ooh, child, things will get brighter.
Okay, we got to the bottom of that. I was worried, man. Good. Shout out to everybody in the Patreon. I was scrolling and I seen that. I said, "What? They talking about it was fake?" No, it ain't. The drama and trauma is very much real, and that's unfortunate for her. But you know, I'm happy they didn't pull a wool over our eyes and that we are laughing at real tears. That's messed up.
Yeah, that was wicked. Been a long, crazy show here tonight. All right, we made it through. I mean, we had the one video with the woman. She had smoke for us. Like I said, that was like a blind reaction. That might have been the feature had I known it was so juicy, us. But nonetheless, we covered it, and I'm sure she gonna respond again.
There you go, man. Shout out to the Instacart sister, not DoorDash. She got mad about that. All right. So shout out to her and shout out to the brother Steve in the comments. Hopefully we see you tomorrow, Ninja. Everybody, all the detractors, y'all welcome up. It's been a long while since we had a good old detractor up trying to detract. They never seem to win. I wonder if that's why they stopped coming.
That part. And if y'all wondering what Mr. Walker talking about, we will be live tomorrow over at Truth Over Lies. If you missed yesterday's episode, go over, subscribe to the channel if you are not. Watch yesterday's live stream. First of all, get caught up with all the content, and then we will be live over there tomorrow at 5 p.m.
There you go. You definitely want to be there, and you definitely need to check that replay. Why? Yeah, y'all. I'm sorry, Baba T made his first appearance, and he called us cowards. Want to see how far left it went? Gotta check out last night's Truth Over Lies and see why Mr. X and Mr. Walker are cowards.
That part. And like we said, tomorrow we will be live, Truth Over Lies. Tomorrow is day 21. So we still moving. We got more days behind us than ahead of us. So we're going to try to finish strong. Make sure you're there tomorrow, day 21.
There we go. I like that. That sounds good in this context. Got more days behind us than in front of us. But when you're talking about, your mortality, that ain't exactly a good feeling.
That part. So we done made it through. Shout out to all the sponsors tonight. Everybody in the Cash App, Brother Mick, Brother Akil, we appreciate you. Shout out to Frederick Howard coming through, gifted memberships, supporting the show. Brother Squeegee Kid. Shout out to Disco Darren, Ashy Foot Productions, Richard Media, Divine Photos, my guy G Honda. Make sure y'all go subscribe to the Steelmatic. Rachel, we appreciate you, sister. Brother Keon. Who else we got? Mr. Incredible came through early, sponsored the show, and shout out to Frederick Howard as well, and Sister Dee Dee.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka! Appreciate y'all. Again, make sure y'all are part of the Patreon. If y'all wish to keep up with all of this 35-day marathon, as some of our shows will be only on the Patreon, especially our Friday shows. Make sure you sign up. And before we go, a special shout out to the ladies. It's been a while. Sisters, we do appreciate y'all presence over here. Without y'all, we could be a whole bunch of ninjas over here talking mess, like Who's the Master and $2 Tony, and that could be a little weird. So we definitely appreciate y'all's presence.
That part. Also, shout out to Brother E.V. Ray. Shout out to Squeegee Kid. We appreciate all y'all tonight. Like we said, we will be back tomorrow. Everybody come over. Shout out to Sister Olawa, Mrs. Locks to Smile, Reed Pink. Like Mr. Walker said, the ladies coming through. We'll be back up here tomorrow. Go over and subscribe if you are not to the Truth Over Lies channel. I know some of y'all still asking. Some of y'all still be filing in. Y'all come, I finally found it. The link's in the chat. It's everywhere.
There you go. Like herd cats. But we appreciate y'all even going to look for it. Shout out to everybody, all the SBC, Carpet for the Horse, Truth Over Lies Nation. They got Truth Over Lies established and monetized. Without y'all, there is no us, and we acknowledge that. We appreciate y'all, Jive Chickens.
That part. So we'll see y'all tomorrow. Until then, I'm Gavin X.
I am Mr. Walker.
And we are Carpet for the Horse Productions.
A good morning.